Alrighty, car's prepped and ready to go for you there, Eric. You got this, man. Just be calm, be gentle with it.
Phone stuff. Turn that down. TeamSpeak is up. Yep, TeamSpeak audio is coming through.
Yep. Still got about 75 seconds. You got plenty of time.
I honestly thought that Ferrari to my front right was a fucking little livery. The font looks similar on the side of it.
I believe you're doing a racing VR. That's wild.
Yep.
It's the only way I can right now.
I used to be VR only. Painful.
For me, it's more immersive, and it helps because my braking points feel like they actually are.
He's got like actual depth of field.
Yeah.
Yeah, true.
Well, not DOF, depth of perception.
Yeah, that's it. Same difference. Alrighty, still got 15 seconds.
Oh, fuck you, crew chief.
Alrighty. Pace car started rolling. Keep in mind we are down there on position, but this is going to play in your favor because this way you'll be able to see anything coming in front of you.
And I got broadband behind me.
BMW needs to back off.
He's fine.
What kind of monster PCs you have that can stream VR and not drive below 60 FPS?
Shit, I'm running into performance issues on my end here. Oh, system-wide performance issues. What the fuck is going on?
Oh no.
Okay, so iTelemetry's pit wall is causing me some system issues.
Oh,
Alrighty,
thank you,
good to know.
BMW. Jesus Christ.
I'll check for damage 1 sec.
Looks okay from my end.
Yeah, damage negligible, isn't that good? Got a spin on the inside of this corner on exit. Stay left. Slow cars on the left as well.
Oh, hello, Porsche.
Multiple spins.
Wow, that's fucking great of you. Just don't fucking check where cars are on the track, dude.
is this Porsche doing?
Defensive move. T6 into the N25.
Yeah. Guy seems to be hyper aggressive for no apparent reason.
Let him do it, so as well.
Chill the fuck out, Porsche. Jesus Christ, you're all over the track. It's only first fucking lap, dude.
Spin.
Got
Oh,
yeah, car
yep.
crash outside. Stay
Yep,
left.
see it.
Someone carried on with no bumper, so they're going to be slow on the ring. I don't know who it is.
As it stands, that Ferrari was braking super early.
Okay, what was the Mercedes doing?
It might be this Mercedes that's damaged.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that's broadband for you.
Just stick your nose where you know you can't get through. There's a car around up there.
Yeah, car off the track. He's trying to rejoin. Just stay right. There you go. He's good.
That is high still.
Jesus Christ, dude, chill the fuck out. Carousel's not the place to pass.
Just don't panic.
Take the fucking hint. I'm trying to let you pass, dude.
I don't think he even understands the hint. Could have written it out on Sharpie and he didn't know, and he didn't understand
Take
it.
the fucking hint, dude. Thank you. I gave you 3 fucking chances to go past me, dude. 3. That was the 3rd chance.
It's alright, just drive your race. If they can get past, they can get past. Just giving up about 3 or 4 seconds, let them through. Just drive.
winner streak for Chief Jesus.
One of the GTP drivers from IGTS is in top split, driving a TCR. It's in the broadcast rest.
4:26.
4 minutes 26.
Yeah.
Up to you. Working that down is going to take a long time. It's completely up to you.
I'm gonna sit here and take it. I can't.
Yeah, I think we're 15 seconds off the pace. Don't have to take it.
I mean, as far as I can see, I'm the slowest one here, so I always tell everybody else to pick it back up. But I've got the car off, so I won't be sitting here burning fuel.
Perfect. No worries.
I'm gonna get my Propel and beer back.
Enjoy.
To at least have a breather for a minute.
All I would say is stop worrying about your mirrors so much. head down and drive.
The only reason I was worrying about them is because I was holding cars up, and I don't want to be that guy.
Fine, it's a race. I'll get past. They're faster, they get past.
Seconds.
Beautiful.
Jacob Mayo, what a name.
It's a great name. Looks like a couple of cars managed to do an extra lap. Right. Nice bit of space now. Head down, folks. top split. It's in the broadcast race.
Oh, he's in the broadcast race.
Yeah, not his son's he's the kid who drives. These Polish, he drives GTCs, GTBs. It's really quick. He was a Roadlander. I don't think he was a real one. Yeah, he's like currently sick with TCL. Very impressive.
Yeah, no shit.
What position are we in?
39th currently. We had some damage that's getting repaired. We are on track. We are catching 37, 38 was kind of out of position because they had damage as well. We're on track. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Oh, my game just froze.
Yeah, you go. I'll jump in.
Oh, that was weird.
Back. Yep. Wow, the car literally froze in place. She lost 10 seconds.
Jesus Christ.
should stop trying to treat the Nurburgring as something special.
Yeah.
Just barely. Gained the lap now.
cars at one point. So you can just about make a Google pin marker for just about anything, and Google hardly ever reviews it.
It's kind of funny.
Is the reason why there are, if you go Google Maps, you can probably right now type in Fortnite and something will come up related to the Fortnite game.
Nope, Google Maps can't find Fortnite.
This is what I wanted to do, and South Striker. Just a simple flash or draw. Or you, I think his name is pronounced I encourage the rest of you to do the same during your stints. Doesn't have to be every lap. But
Do what now? Wasn't paying attention.
Flash our
lights
flash our
and,
high beams at
and
the
still
lights.
strike off of you,
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do that. Honestly, it's definitely a good nod.
I know Misha in his video talking about it, he said if you're gonna go to the Nurburgring to do some laps, flash your lights and stealth strike for you, and he didn't, no, he meant it as if you're gonna run it as a tourist, but he didn't specify that, so what's to stop me from flashing my lights there in iRacing?
Fair enough. Is this Porsche Cup or GT3?
GT3, and there's no pink cups here.
Wait till the strike. Good, really good.
Fantastic.
You know
More
what? Was that rough?
speed. Oh, his front end is gone. Oh, it's smashed. Jeez.
Oh, that's why I'm faster than him. He doesn't have a face.
What Fox?
Well, now that you're coming in the pits, I can go ahead and tell you now, Eric, the Twitch stream never started.
I pressed the button.
It only started for the YouTube, it didn't start for Twitch.
I'll start it still.
I didn't want to tell you at all because I didn't want you to worry about it.
Yeah.
You could have told me, I wouldn't have fucking cared. It's not like I could do anything about it now.
Less distractions, the better.
Let me know, coach. I can race.
Well, good first two stints. Regardless of the fact that we lost positions there, I think that that was actually at least pretty admirable nonetheless.
Yeah, we'll take it. Anything tonight about the car?
It's fine.
Beautiful.
Alrighty, Eric, that'll satisfy your stint here. Jack will go ahead and take your final 2 over, and everything else is pretty much up to us. So it's just going to be a matter of just us kicking as much ass as we can.
Um,
Okay. I am now in the hot seat here with you, Sam, so I got your back on
Beautiful,
this
mate.
one.
Lovely.
What's tire wear like, by the way? Should have checked that. Oh, tire wear in the opening stints is actually not that bad, at least on the back end. The front end is going to make you feel a lot of understeer, but that's not bad at all.
Turn in, you bastard.
What was that?
I talk to the car a lot. Sorry. You'll realise this.
Fair enough.
Oh, nice. Latency spike. Beautiful.
Ah, shit. Are we going to run into that issue again?
Oh, I should be alright.
Alrighty. Because I know you were blinking a little bit during the public practice, but it wasn't too bad.
It'll be the same for this.
Okay. What? Can I help you, Spaz? Oh, you want to go outside? Okay, fine. Alrighty, hang on. Cat wants to go outside.
Alright, now
Enjoy.
swap mics on the stream.
Well, you were meowing at me. You want to go outside or not?
Oh, the track feels lovely.
Yeah, it's definitely rubbering in nicely.
yay, grip.
You might actually breach into the 8-minute 10s as you go.
I was
Wouldn't
thinking
be
8 minute
surprised
9.
if you actually manage that.
Genuinely, what's the fastest lap?
1 second. Let me take a quick look. Don't have that
I'm not
answer
going
at
to
the
chase
moment.
it too hard, but it's tempting.
I don't have an answer for that at the moment. I'm trying to find if I can get that.
So,
If I'm reading this right,
Go on.
car 999 currently has the fastest at an 8-minute 9.1.
No, I don't think I can do that.
Getting my pit wall up here on my tablet. I was trying to run it on my computer. The computer wets the bed.
Tire warm up definitely faster than the practice sessions.
Yeah, track temp's still relatively cool at the moment.
Definitely warmed up quicker than it should have.
Could just be pushing quite a bit. Car 924 has a meatball flag. They are currently P18 and falling quite a bit.
Lovely.
Where are they on track?
The pit line.
Don't have an answer at the moment because I'm only rendering in 30 cars around the track, so I can't really get an answer on that.
You said 924?
Yes, Nova Nitro Motorsports. They've been in the pits for over 3.5 minutes.
Yeah, I don't. Oh, I don't see a 924. I only see 927.
You don't see Nova Nitro Motorsports?
Yeah, no. Oh, no, there they are. Oh, 94. Gotcha. Yeah, no, they're in the pits.
Not really certain what happened to them to get them to meatball, but still interesting nonetheless.
Can you tell me the lap times for the 87 car, please?
To which car?
87 car.
87 Team Murder. Let's see.
Preferably Harry Finn if possible.
That is basically Team Murder at that point. They are the ones that just basically ran themselves off the track at turn 1 in Ericston. They are actually in the fast part there before the mini carousel.
Yeah, what's their lap times?
Let me take a look. Last lap. My pit wall doesn't state. It's telling me it's invalid. The current fastest though is an 8-minute 23.
Lovely. My goal was to catch them at the end of this stint.
At the current moment, you really don't have a lot to go for that.
While they 55 seconds up the road, and I left the pit cell 1 minute T.
Yeah, I've only got individual relatives here, which doesn't really tell me how far up the road they are. Oh, wait, no, never
55
mind.
seconds.
There it is. Yeah, I see it there. Okay, I'm looking at my pit wall. I'm not even looking at the relative. Never mind. So apparently Nova Nitro lost it through that sweeping left-right before the mini carousel. Because we just, my relative just advised me that we just technically overtook them.
All right, there's 25th, boys. We got 2 more exiting the pits ahead. Jesus, and another one that's out. It's the 964.
Yeah,
30th by the end of these
Motorsports.
stints.
What was
Never
that?
mind. Oh, nope, it says
There's bound to be some DQs in this race.
Well, there's one lap down.
Yep.
20 more to go? Question mark?
It's about 7 laps of fuel tanks, so... Or 6 to 7, sorry.
It is a car, yes. How you doing, Jimmer? Hope you're doing all right wherever you are.
That track looks hella rubbered in.
It feels really good. Car's not sliding around at all.
Yeah.
I could
I
probably
basically
take that
run a
flat now.
bird's eye view to spot for everyone when it comes to my spotting for everyone, and you'd be surprised how dark just that one individual line is through almost
Yeah.
every corner.
Shit,
I
1
can
a.m.
imagine.
Sound like someone just popped a cork.
Getting the champers out early for our P37.
Yeah.
Well, I think it's safe to say that this race is going to break our top 10 streak for sports car for the year.
Hey,
Not counting out yet. Rain is the great equalizer.
Rain's got equaliser on, I'm in the car. Calm down. I've got a triple here. I want to be at least P20 by the end of it.
Now, so far, Team Murder is currently P30 in our class, or P30 in the race at the moment. There's only one class. I don't even need to worry about saying that.
Now, I ain't gonna lie, when that fucking Porsche just blew past me, I felt like Valentino Rossi at the Red Bull Ring when he was still racing
Well,
bikes.
That was Team Murder that did that.
I know. I heard that part.
That's who I'm trying to catch by the end of this stint. I've done 20 seconds on them in 2 laps.
Yep.
Just curious, do you guys know what I'm saying when I say that? Valentino Rossi at Red Bull Ring?
I'm quite a
No.
big MotoGP fan, and even I'm like,
I kind of forgot.
Basically, I'll get the YouTube video for you guys to see, but it was a race that they were doing at the Red Bull Ring, and the two bikes crashed behind Valentino going into turn 2. And both the bikes nearly hit him. And you could see after, like, he was visibly, like, shaken up because he nearly just got fucking decked by 2 bikes going about 150 miles an hour. I'll throw it up in the race Nintendo mic for you guys to watch.
Alright.
Not really gonna be viewing it at all. Oh,
Well, that was a line.
sad. That lost me 7 tenths. That was a really good lap up to that point. I was going to just crank out an absolute stalker first flying lap and be like, oh.
I'll be able to get your delta here when you come up to the start finish. So just keep going.
Oh, I don't plan on stopping, mate. Nah, actually, fuck it. Tow the car.
Tell you what, so far it is looking fantastic. And I hope the rain won't be too much of an issue. But I'm gonna take off for a few hours, and I'll be back later. But there's a car meet on campus, so I'm gonna go to that.
Yeah.
Enjoy.
Just make sure you do get a good amount of sleep here, just because of the fact that you're having to get in the car pretty early in the morning. That's all I'm gonna say.
Okay, understood. And Jimmer Frame, I hope you continue to join us and the rest of BTM here with Cook, Vince, and Eric. Although I think Eric might be leaving soon.
Am I in
Uh,
BTM now? Am I official?
Basically.
No longer contracted driver.
But yeah, y'all have a good one.
No,
Alrighty, catch you later.
I think I said that you're welcome to join us for any other races that you want to join us for.
I joined immediately, did like an 8-12, and you were
Gotta
like,
spin
"Here
up
you go."
ahead.
Second
Looks
carousel.
like it's clearing. Yeah, mini carousel car went off. It's
User
already cleared.
disconnected from your channel.
Come on, catch him, get the draft.
Yeah, you are welcome to join us there. Whether you want to consider yourself part of the team or not, that's entirely up to you. But I mean, overall, you're welcome to join us at any time for any of the other endurance races.
Would be my honour. I will give Ascent my priority if they're running, but if not, you got a driver.
Yeah, that's not a problem.
Yeah. I don't know how they run, but we post our signups typically a month or two out, depending on the event.
Mate, we talk about it in a Discord about a week before.
Yeah,
That's why
we
haven't done
don't
many races.
we don't do that at all.
Yeah.
But I'm also autistic as fuck, so I like to plan ahead. This race we actually planned, I think, like 2 months out. Well, we started planning 2 months out.
I wanted to, but everyone was like, nope. I was like, come on, like a month maybe. And then I think I put a message out 2 weeks before, and everyone was like, nope. So, okay.
You were 14 seconds faster than Team Murder that last lap.
Beautiful. What's my lap time?
113 dead. Or I'm
What?
sorry, 813 dead. Sorry.
213 dead,
Fuck.
I'll be impressed.
Well, god damn it. I'm used to GT cars lapping in about a minute. This track is an anomaly. Yeah, a lot of these guys are lapping considerably slower than even me.
That's sad. Just lost another racer today. Or yesterday.
What do you mean?
Alex Zanardi.
Dare I ask?
You know Alex Zanardi, don't give me that.
I don't, actually.
IndyCar, F1. Did the pass. Laguna Seca, the pass.
So Alex Zanardi, was an Italian racing driver, who later became a Paralympic gold medalist, after he had some amputation.
I'm correct in thinking that was because of a powerboat incident, right?
Say again?
That happened because of a powerboat incident, am I right?
I think so.
Yeah, that happened about 3 miles from where I'm sat currently.
Honestly, I don't really keep up with IndyCar, honestly.
Oh, it's not IndyCar. No, this guy, he got his start. Well, he was. A lot of what is like recorded for his racing career is Formula One. He tested for a F1 team, and eventually I think he ended up with the Jordan F1 team.
Minardi as well, I think he drove for.
Yeah, he did some kart racing, so basically pseudo IndyCar. Came back to F1. Then he had a crash. I guess he had a crash in a car.
I thought it was powerboat.
No, it says,
Who am I thinking of that the powerboat crash?
he was right. So this is in Toronto, this happened.
Oh, okay. It's not him I'm thinking of. Then.
Yeah.
Someone had some former F1 and IndyCar driver had a fucking massive crash near here.
Yeah, he was at the Toronto Street Circuit race in IndyCar, and got blindsided by a car, basically ripped the nose off, and he lost both of his legs as a result. So he basically became an amputee. Did not stop racing as a result. He ended up going into touring car racing. Even did some DTM. Raced the 2019 Daytona 24 Hours. And he also did some hand cycling because he lost both of his legs, and he did some Paralympic events and apparently got some gold medals as well. But yeah, he just passed away yesterday.
Yeah, if you want his best moment, just search like his name and then the pass. It's the last lap through the corkscrew at in kart. It's an unbelievable pass. I mean, he goes off the track. It's completely illegal, but this is America. We don't care about rules.
Harry is about 31 seconds up the road.
It's kind of funny you say that because Lime Rock Park was actually a track that was built with highway safety standards at the time. And that is a North American track. And actually, Lime Rock Park was supposed to be like twice the length.
Sounds about right.
It's why if you go into any sim and you look at the track, it turn 1 has that that runoff area that was supposed to be the continuation of the track. But they ended up not doing it for some reason. It sounds like his death was more by natural causes, but at the same time, I can only comment or speculate because it sounds like he passed away in Bologna, Italy. Which I believe there is a track there.
It wasn't in a car.
Doesn't sound like it.
They haven't released anything on his passing yet.
It wasn't in a car. Yeah.
Okay,
100%.
no. I was thinking of Imola, because Imola's not that far from... I don't know if the city is pronounced Bologna or Bologna.
Bologna.
Bologna, yeah. Because it's spelled like baloney, which is a stupid spelling and pronunciation.
It's baloney. That's what that is. It's baloney. It's so bad it's baloney.
So it sounds like it would have been from something more natural, wasn't an accident that he passed from. But it's only like 50K from Imola, so it's not that far.
So Sam, your last lap has you as the fastest car on track at the moment.
Woo! I'm 5 times up on this one as well, but I had the slipstream. Just watching it go down. It was 5 tenths going to the back straight. Now it's 2.5.
So yeah, we've lost Juha Miettinen, and we lost Nardi this year. Which kind of sucks for Zanardi, because he was only 59 years old. He still had a lot of life ahead of him.
Oh, yeah.
That was an 812.6.
He also said the same about Juha Miettinen. because I know he was. I think he was like 60 or 66.
Yeah, something like
So, unfortunately, Yoha's crash was kind of a freak accident.
that. It's oil, wasn't it?
Yeah, he was behind another car, coming at the stealth striker, and effectively, from what I understand, at least from Misha's and Jimmy's video, the car ahead of him had an oil spill and it had engine problems from that, um, that caused the oil spill right in front of him. So there was almost like nothing he could do to react or anything. So then you're going, and at least in a GT3, you're going about 140, 150 miles an hour going into stealth striker.
He was in a 2 series, wasn't he?
3 series actually.
Ah, okay.
325i.
Got it.
From what I understand, or at least from what I saw in Jimmy's video, he ended up actually coming into it just as the crash happened, at least from what I saw in his video, and it's like...
It was, he got stopped there. They got red flagged as he approached.
Yeah.
As he approached it.
Like he was far enough away that he wouldn't have been in the crash, but he was basically like one of the first after the 7 cars piled up
He had to watch it all, basically. He had to watch all the medical cream.
Which I honestly feel bad for Jimmy, simply because like he has a background of sim racing, so that's not really something that we think about. At least most sim racers don't think about. But
yeah,
it was. I bet it was a culture shock.
Big time. Well, it's not the first time he's been at a track where someone's died. He had the Marshall at the UK track.
Yeah, well, I know. I imagine that's like a shock to him, to Jimmy.
Oh yeah.
Oh, absolutely. Just the way he spoke in his vlog actually kind of told me quite a bit.
I mean, I haven't been at an event where somebody has passed, but I have raced at tracks where people have died in racing accidents, and it's never something you ever want to see happen.
No, never.
Because everybody that is in motorsport, we all do it because we love it. It's fun. That's the reason we do it. And we never, ever think about, you know, death, because this is a dangerous sport. More dangerous than most. We're far more likely to die in this kind of sport. I mean, it's far less likely now. Most deaths every year happen at the Isle of Man. But yeah, it's not something you ever want to see. And when the big crash happens, like Austin Dillon's crash back in 2015 at the Daytona 500, or hell, even the more recent Stuart Friesen big block modified crash at Drummondville up in Canada. Those are the kinds of crashes you see and your heart stops as a racing fan, as a spectator, and as a participant. You never want to see somebody get into a crash.
I know that was what my father described to me when seeing Dale Earnhardt's crash on in 2000, what was it, 2001, 2002, I think it was.
Yeah.
So I mean, I can certainly understand that. Bit of a heads up here for your gap here to Harry, currently 13.2. You're hauling ass on him. His last lap was an 8:27.
Yeah, this is on for an 8:10 if I don't fuck it up. I had an off track, so.
Yeah, in terms of that safe thing you were mentioning earlier, how I'm a safe driver, I'm pretty sure on my last stint, I had almost 0 incidents.
Yeah, you did. I watched. You're super safe, but...
There's a reason why I said you starting from the back is actually a good thing.
My worry was that I would, and to be fair, after watching how you were letting people through, I'm glad that I didn't qualify. Because that could have been scary.
I mean, I can keep my cool pretty much really easily. I mean, my first stint wasn't a good example of that, but that's just because people were just being fucking idiots. And like, I would have had a much lower incident rating if that one BMW didn't fucking slam
Tap
me in
you
the
before the
rear,
start. Yeah.
and then that other car in turn one just like not giving me any room, like turning into me like I wasn't there. I mean, yes, I understand you're trying to avoid the wreck, but still, like I am there.
I get a feeling he probably wasn't even paying attention to his spotter at that time and turned it on you. So, if anything, I'd say that one is purely a racing incident. The one with the BMW is just him being an idiot.
Yeah. Oh fucking Jesus! The one race track that I've raced at where there has been a death that I know of for sure. Even that person that died is on this Wikipedia article of driver deaths in motorsport. So
Doesn't
that is,
really surprise me since that's always publicly updated.
they still have the old track name listed. That still
What
links
is the
that.
track?
So it used to be called Canandaigua Motorsports Park. It's now Land of Legends Raceway. It's a half-mile dirt oval.
Mm.
It's actually extremely similar to Volusia Speedway and iRacing. Like, if you wanted the absolute best representation of that track, go drive Volusia. The major differences is Volusia has a lot more barriers surrounding the track. But that's about it. They're extremely similar in terms of the making and the track layout.
Out of interest, do you still see lap times if they have an off track?
You're talking about the guy in front?
No, as in me on this lap when I cross the line.
I mean, I do know you did get an off track, yes. That got flagged here in the system, but I don't know if it's going to count that at all with regards to your current lap. I'll find out here at the end. Pretty certain it should still count it because there was no slowdown or anything like that or any reason to invalidate it.
I'm hoping it does because that is storming.
809. That actually puts you second fastest overall in this entire session. The only other group that has the fastest lap right now is currently ERA Esports Racing Team with an 809.1.
And they had damage. They went the pits.
Yeah, they put in that lap on lap 4.
Yeah, thankfully, deaths in motorsport have gone down significantly, especially since the 90s.
Yeah.
It is worth noting the guy in front of you currently pit about a lap prior to us. They have one less lap of fuel than us.
He's also just missed the corner.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, I know. So far, Yuha is the only death we've had so far this year. Last year there were only 2. That's not including crashes that definitely happened at the Isle of Man. Because as far as I understand, the Isle of Man has only 3 years where there hasn't been a death. And they've been running since, I think, the 20s.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
But yeah, nobody wants to see race car drivers pass away. but it is the danger of the sport. But it has gotten so much better in recent years.
Okay, well, I wanted to pass on my endless stint, and I've done it with potentially 2 or 3 laps spare.
I'm not certain if they're trying to fuel save or what they're doing, but in my opinion, fuel saving is not really the play here.
I mean,
No.
they don't have a face.
They lost their front end.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
I
they
don't feel
didn't.
as much of a god.
They didn't have a face when I passed them.
Well, they did a lap earlier than us.
Either way, I'm gonna dip for a little bit, and I'm just gonna cool off. That's all.
Yeah,
No
you're
worries. Enjoy.
Actually, just because I'm curious, is that the reason why they're so slow? Do they really have no front end? Yeah, they don't. Okay. Kind of digging their whole Hotline Miami aesthetic there with their car.
Yeah, it's quite cool.
Yeah, it looks like humidity is going to start rising here over the next couple of hours. It's a sign of rain incoming.
Come on, you fucking dog, Brit.
Pretty certain with the increased humidity, it's going to cause more drag on the car, so it'll start being a little bit harder to push with. Kind of interesting. P1's been in the pits for over 2.5 minutes. I'll check into
Very,
that real quick.
very, very interesting.
That's not right. I suspect I might have a tracking issue here. Because guy in P1 is still on track, but for some reason it's saying he's in the pits on the pit wall. Weird, but I think it's just a tracking issue, really. Yeah, no, it is a tracking issue, so alrighty, my bad. Car in P23 is in the pits. They're in there for repairs. They've been in there for over 2.5 minutes.
It's good news.
P20 or P29 in front, currently sub 10 seconds, 9.7.
Lovely. You'll see why at the end of this lap, probably.
Which actually, nice.
Come on, you beautiful little Ferrari. Give me that magical lap time.
So you have 12 cars out of the race.
Nice. Get on this lap time then.
That is 2 laps remaining. You now have the fastest lap time of this race.
I'm going to save a tiny bit of fuel. It gave me 2 laps of fuel left as I crossed the line.
Yep. As it stands, at last lap was an 8:08.7, so you are legitimately the fastest driver in this entire session.
Get it before the humidity turns up, and then no one can take it.
Yep. That's kind of a fun idea, honestly, because that
Someone will.
humidity is just,
Yeah, I think
that
someone will
humidity
take
is
it.
just, that humidity is just going to cause more drag for everyone.
Someone's going to take it overnight before the rain starts.
I don't know, because I'm pretty certain that humidity is not going to come down anytime soon.
Yeah, but the track will be cooler.
Maybe. I'm still keeping an eye on the forecast for rain, but so far there's still nothing.
I'm going to need you to call this up the line on fuel, by the way.
Yeah, we'll do. And just give me a tiny bit of fuel saving just to give you that margin that you need to get to the pit box.
Yeah, hopefully going to catch up to this guy in front and then use the slipstream on the straight to save some.
Currently 3.1. It's like a Sunday drive for you. And I just lost my pit wall. What the hell happened? I'll have to make do.
Turn. Thank you.
Yeah, I think you're starting to feel the wear on those tires there.
No, I just missed the camber.
No, I guess bro's gonna let you by.
Yeah, I feel saved enough behind him.
Yeah.
I was
From what
like
from what I
80%
can
fuel.
see, yeah, from what I can see, you should have at least a full extra tenth of a lap left by the time you come to the pit box. So you should
Yeah,
be
down
safe to just cruise it now at this point.
on the straight up the hill, I was at like 8% throttle all the way up.
Oh
Turn
wow.
in.
Okay.
Using cars for slipstream to save fuel, mate. That's how you do it.
That's better than me. I usually just do heavy lift and coast.
Yeah, Lyco works, but it's not as efficient. I've done a bit of Lyco as well, I'll be honest.
Hmm. From what it looks like, they are actually only about a lap or two into their current stint.
Yeah. No.
So I guess it shouldn't be surprising.
That was perfect. Definitely want me going again?
Yep, we got 2 more stints after this.
No, as in past the box.
Oh. Actually, let's wait until after the Dottinger straight.
I can always save next lap as well, remember?
Yeah.
But it's going to be tight.
Yeah, I would say fuel save. Let's go ahead and try to maximize the stint length here at the moment. Yeah, go ahead and fuel save.
Cool. Do you know how much I need to save?
We're not looking for a lot. As far as I can tell, I think we'd be looking at fuel saving probably a bit of lift and coast. So you need about 14 liters of fuel to make it around the track. And right now, as you came across the line, you're at 14.6 remaining.
Cool. Okay.
So just meter yourself and just go ahead and don't really worry about pace. Just let that relative go.
Yeah, no worries. I'll get it back.
Mm.
He says he looks down and he's 3,000th up on his fastest time. Right, Lyco's faster than pushing. 2 times up.
Jeez. You're just like Jacob. He actually ends up putting in push pace when he's fuel saving.
It does make the car more settled into corners, admittedly.
Nah. Next car in front of you is a back marker. Plus part of the reason why I want you to do that fuel saving idea is because of the fact that Team Murder is in the pits right now and they've been in there for about 90 seconds. They're doing repairs.
It's
So the
alright.
way I see it,
Past
go
them
the
ages
long
ago.
haul. What was that?
The other team went past ages ago. I had like a 20-second gap on my chat.
Yep. So the way I see it, just sort of take it easy. Because you are probably going to gain a lot of time on them.
Oh yeah, I'm not worried about them. They were my first stint marker of where I wanted to be.
Oh yeah.
Fuel line marker.
Yep. Down to 10 liters. We got about 7/10 of a lap remaining. At this rate, you should have enough to make it to the pit box, but just continue fuel saving.
Yes, sir.
Oh, yep. Car on outside. Stay left.
Lovely.
Had to
That's not a. That's a good pass.
That puts us to P26.
Beautiful. We are out of pit stop cycle, remember?
Yep. You're about halfway through the lap here, about 5/10 of fuel left. Try to get a little bit more fuel saving if you can.
No worries, it's harder to say through that first section anyway.
Yeah.
I'll do big like I at the top of the stripe. Ideally I can catch up to these guys and use that toe to like her.
Unfortunately, as I was catching some rest, I don't know where a pit box is, so I'm gonna rely on you to figure that out.
It's towards the end of the straight.
Well, you went off. Yeah, you said it's towards the end of the start finish straight? Oh
Yeah.
shit, okay.
It's alright, we'll make it.
Bit of a question, do you have it clutch bound?
Yes.
Okay.
But
Then
you can't
basically
clutch roll in these. The clutch doesn't work above a certain speed.
From what I've seen, it does work. You have to be in first gear though.
Yeah, there you go. I mean, yeah, if it gets to that point, I'll clutch roll it down, but
Yeah.
I think we'll be okay.
So I was gonna say, I know it works because it's a tactic I used during the Spa 24-hour race back in 2024. Because the pit stall was actually towards the downhill section of the endurance straight, so it's like, you know, literally just come around the U-turn, clutch in, and just ride the car all the way down. Just modulate the brakes so you don't get a speeding penalty.
Nice. Okay, it's actually faster to. Ooh, it's faster to lift. Outside of that is you're then way faster into that.
Oh yeah. Down to about 4 liters left.
Let's talk about extreme Lykai. That's extreme Lykai. Section where I'm usually flat and fully off of the burr.
Oh yeah.
Three litres should be enough.
Yep, that should be more than enough.
I've got it open just in case.
Bunch of drivers in the pits right now. The guy I'm having you target is car number 17. Right now, their last pit stop was on lap 15. But they were in the pits for about 3 minutes, so I suspect they're off kilter for pit stop.
Makes sense. What position are
They just jumped up to P8.
they? Okay, cool. Oh, easily enough. 1.5 litres.
Man, Ferrari should hire me as their pit strategy. Alrighty, pit stop is set.
Lovely. Yeah, front tyres will go more than others, but not to a bad degree.
How bad were they?
78
That's
is
not too
lowest.
bad.
Yeah.
That's not too bad. So the Mustang behind us actually has a black flag. I can't tell if that's for speeding or if that's for something else, so... We just gained ourselves yet another position there. Currently
Good news.
P26.
Come on, fill her up, baby. Come here, Pierre. Oh. Driving a kayak.
Yeah, mind yourself on the cold tires.
Oh, a sprint's on. I'm gonna miss it.
The what?
F1 sprint starting.
Yeah, we can always catch the highlights.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
It's Formula One.
Yeah, you're not wrong. I'll rather have my music on my ear anyway.
The way I like to look at it is, which would you rather watch, an endurance race or an F1 race?
Oh, I'd always rather watch endurance.
Yeah, especially with these current regulations that F1 has.
Not very good.
Alrighty, let me see. So car 17 should be pitting in this lap, if I'm not mistaken. I'm checking their stints right now. Yeah, they're on lap 6 right now, so they should be pitting here with the next lap or two. I can't tell if they're fuel saving though.
We will see. Well, fuel safe to hit target, right? I definitely didn't go one extra.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I got you all the way to the last drop in the tank.
That's what we like to see. That's optimization.
Yep. Alright, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick.
No worries, man. Enjoy it. Had a big moment in hit miss.
I missed it. What
Eesh.
happened?
Just a big slide because of that, yeah.
Take a look.
It was a double catch, put it that way.
Okay, yeah, I see that there.
Yeah, went, I caught it, and then it immediately went again.
Car number 17 is in the pits.
Lovely. Give me that beautiful type here. Don't do what Eric did, don't do what Eric did, don't do what Eric did. Nailed it.
Well, that works. Just got it as mirrors. That's how you do it.
That's beautiful work. Oh.
That's why I always tell people the rearview mirror is a mind game. If you don't look at it, if you don't look at it, you don't acknowledge the game. As soon as you look at it, then guess what? You've acknowledged the game and they're already in your head.
Every time I open a can, I want a beer so bad.
Sorry. Just grabbing a Pepsi. Hey, look at it this. Look at it this way. After your third stint, you can
Oh, it's
literally
beer
just
time.
go ahead. Yeah, just go ahead and kick up your legs with a beer or something like that. Obviously, don't get drunk, but still.
Like, I could get drunk off beer anymore. I'd have to have started about 4 hours ago to be drunk off beer.
Does beer not have that much alcohol? I honestly don't
It
drink any
does.
of that shit.
It's 3 or 4%, but I just drink it so often that it just doesn't do that. I have to have lots to be boozy.
Someone tells me you got a lot of body weight on you.
Not really. It's called me fat. Get in the wall.
I said body weight. I don't mean fat.
No, not too bad. Just drink a lot, that's all it is.
No, fair enough.
I play sport, we all drink. Clipping that from a chat.
POV, call someone fat without calling it fat.
Yeah, you're quite a good amount of body weight on you. Cheers on that, man.
I've always heard of people being lightweight, so I've never fully understood the term.
You just can't drink. That's all it means.
Nah. So that has us at P23, overtaking another driver in the pits.
It's good news.
car in front about 3.5.
Yeah, he's gonna kill the lap time.
Yeah, his last lap was an 8:22.2, so I can certainly understand that sentiment.
Checked himself my best. It's very early for it to be getting dark, isn't it?
Not really. It's 7:30 in sim.
Track's gonna get faster, let's go!
Yep. Track temps are still falling too. Let me see if I can convert that to centigrade. It is currently 22 centigrade at the moment.
On track.
Yep, that is track temp.
So I can do 808s. 808s, no heartbreak.
The only thing that really has me concerned is the humidity is still climbing.
It's fine. The Lion does not concern himself with moisture in the air.
Come on, you can get this crumpet burner.
Yeah, easy. Racing my Delta, I'm not even racing him.
I've always heard these Astons are cornering monsters around this track.
Yeah, they stick.
Yeah, I don't think this guy has proven it though.
I think I'd agree, you go. You took that nice, though.
Let's put this guy out of his misery.
How aggressive am I allowed to be?
From what I can see, you still got about 5.6 laps left, so as aggressive as you want.
I meant passing people.
Oh, I mean, as long as it's at least sensible. I leave the overtaking entirely up to you.
Do that then.
Next car is a back marker.
Yep.
go. Smooth as butter.
Yeah, I don't want to lose too much time to the car in front.
1.5 seconds ago.
There you go, car. Turn. I'm leaving you.
Got
Ooh,
an
yellow.
incident coming through mini carousel. I was just keeping an eye on that. Looks like it is clearing.
The Rocket Pop Mustang.
Turn, you big Italian beast.
That dirty air ain't helping you. Where is our target car right now?
Holy shit, the slipstream.
Can't believe he took the outside.
He's probably like, yeah, I'm not going to be able to challenge this guy.
He's got me by 2 minutes in 15 laps. I'll just let him go.
I mean, we do hold the race best laps, so go figure. And I have a feeling that you'll probably set an even faster lap towards the end of the race as well too.
If it's dry, yeah, good chance.
I got a feeling it probably will be by the time you're in the car.
Damn, we would have gotten an extra point in GTC.
I got that as well last round. Man, I must have fucking hooned that first section on my fastest lap. That was 2 tenths slower and it wasn't bad.
You got about 5 laps of fuel left. You're at 5.1 coming across the line, so you should have more than enough fuel to make it to the pit box this time around.
Cool. I'll save if required.
I'll keep you informed of that.
So here's a neat thing that I've done for this broadcast. I'm going to continue doing for the future. So I have set up the audio that it's only going to capture TeamSpeak in the game. So that way, if I wanted to throw up the iRacing broadcast for this race, I can.
Hey!
That's the perk of OBS. Set it up in individual channels.
Oh, go figure. Guess who's fucking leading?
What's happened, Doc? Or
Yeah.
Go figure.
to the free car?
Yep.
Yeah. Did the 4
Doesn't
car get
surprise
back
me.
into second, or?
Falcon embrace the second.
Oh,
wait, no,
they were nowhere before.
That's
I was gonna say.
like true.
Yeah.
They're showing the leaders for each class, but then they're cycling.
Yeah, considering the embarrassment Team Redline had last year, I'm not that surprised that they're trying to play it by the books this time.
Oh my god, G&G is leading in the M2 class.
Yeah, grid and go flying.
That's funny.
I don't think they were doing too badly in thingy. I think they were top 10. The car was in our practice.
I mean, we had a grid and go car in the GT3 class in our practice.
Yeah, the 001's in the top split. It was like 8th last time I checked.
So we are about
Oh.
2 minutes and some change down from the car 17, currently in P14.
What's our
So,
lap times?
Currently, their last time was an 8-minute 19.8. Your last is an 8-minute 12.1. You were
I was held
actually
up.
hauling ass compared to them.
I was held up as well massively. I could do another 808 if I had to,
Now, just keep at the same pace that you're on right now, because they aren't exactly putting in scorchers, so you don't have to really worry about trying to beat your current best.
So the leader, the driver in the Verstappen car, is Luke McKeown. McKeown?
Yep.
That is the name I recognize.
Yeah, Pinto started the car. Is it Pinto?
And then Coanda's leading P Cup right now.
Trying to remember who it was that is with Apex Racing that actually has the highest I rating out of all the drivers in iRacing.
Can't remember off the top of my head.
It's Alex something. I don't remember. Alejandro, I think it was. Alejandro something. I don't know, but either way, I'm kind of surprised that he only really does prototype. I think he's actually one of the guys that sets up the prototype setups for cars. Gap to next position in front, currently 3.9. He is getting held up by several back markers.
Lovely.
And he just made it through them.
But I get through faster.
Well, he's not pulling away, so I'd say you definitely will.
And they're battling for position.
Right now, the highest I-rating driver in sports car is still Aaron Vasquez, who's a pro driver.
Aaron Vasquez.
Yeah. He's done a lot of shit. I think he's done P Cup.
Is that the guy in Apex? I thought it was Alejandro, but I might be thinking of that wrong. Hang on.
No, Aaron Vasquez has been the I-rating leader for a long time now.
Right, but the whole thing is that I thought he was with Apex Racing.
I don't know. I see Alessandro Gianti. I don't know if he's Apex.
Said Aaron.
Aaron Vasquez, the Spanish driver.
Aaron?
Mm-hmm.
Or Arron?
Yep, 2 A's.
No, Aar. Huh. I guess he's not with Apex as far as I can tell.
Yeah. He's 13,000 I-rated though, which is insane.
Well, the back marker behind you just bought the farm.
Jesus. Oh, Aaron's no longer the I-rating leader in Formula anymore. Yeah, go figure. Thad Countryman's still the I-rating leader in the off-road series.
Bubba.
Actually, funnily enough, one of my buddies that raced in the modifieds at my track, he ended up getting into the Pro Series for Dirt Oval series. I think it might have been the World of Outlaw Sprint Cars.
Nice.
Gap to car 17, currently 2.5 minutes. Looks like they're
Oh.
actually starting to approach Foxhole right now. If that gives you more.
I'm better with time, to be honest.
Yeah.
Oh, Falcon Sim Racing's Beach 4.
Glad to know I'm not the only one that actually tries to treat that left-hander like a clipping point there with those tires.
You have to. So you get speed through there.
I tend to treat the source, try to get as close as I can to that wall,
Yep.
and treat it like a clipping point as well too.
I was doing that back in my ACC days.
What's going on with that Ferrari? Car number 83, FRL Endurance. In which case, I'm beginning to wonder if FRL is abbreviated for French Racing League. The past 2 laps, you have been faster than them by almost 15 seconds.
Lovely.
Sam, I'm surprised you're not laughing being a Brit as well.
No, off track. I was half second up. What was it? What, the French Racing League? Or?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Avoid them at all costs.
France is only good for 2 things: Le Mans and going to Italy.
And cheese. Cheese.
I swear if Tanner does that whole thing with the cheese again during the next Daytona 20, well during IndyCar actually, that I swear that's gonna be one of the most daft things he will ever do. Oh, what do you know? Car number 83 just lost it somewhere. I didn't catch where, but they were just flagged for an incident somewhere.
Is that my
Oh
target
wait,
car?
they crashed. I think. Let me double check what happened.
Is that the target car?
Yeah, I'm still having you target Core Racing Team, car number 17. Currently, right now, their last lap was an 8-minute 15. Your last was an 8-minute 10.2. They are, what is that? Still about 2.5 minutes up the road.
Yeah, I don't think I'll catch them this stint, mate.
Yeah. You still got one more though.
Well, I mean, in both of them. It's just not enough time.
Ah, fair enough. Yep. The French Racing League spun it, and then just towed it back to the pits.
Nice.
I can't tell if they actually. Oh no, they just simply towed it. Okay.
I found one for Tanner.
Oh god.
1 hour of silence, occasionally broken up by the opening riff from Bats to the Bone. I need to make a fucking playlist for Tanner that's just of these videos. That'll just be on shuffle.
So since car 17 is out of the running for us here, I'm gonna have you target car 21. They are about a minute up the road from us at the moment. Their last lap is an 8-minute 14.8. What the hell is this guy guy doing?
That's it.
What was that guy's problem? Yeah, I'm definitely seeing a lot of body damage, a lot of front end damage.
Good job, Genius. No, I'm on team.
From what I can see,
Great.
exterior-wise, the steering looks straight, but you are definitely gonna have a lot of drag. Your rear wing is there, but it is dented a bit.
Yeah, the car doesn't turn.
Oh, it doesn't.
Well, kind of, but this speed.
Ah, fair enough. It's your call. Do you want to go ahead and come into the pits and
Oh
pit
yeah,
early for?
Fox just lap.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
They just good job me. Yeah, I wouldn't mind it, but this is just a load of dead zone basically in the car. I can't believe he braked. I just bump drafted him. And he fucking slammed the brakes on.
Go ahead and give me a readout of optionals when you get to the pit box.
Yeah, no problem. Seven and a half.
7.5 minutes?
Yep. Mate, there's no front suspension anymore.
Okay,
Like,
so I guess
the wheel, the
are
wheel
we
had
taking
like,
full optionals?
yeah, I would. The wheel had fucking, like, basically 180 degree of nothing. If I get out of the car and then get back in it, it's okay, right?
Yeah, it's fine. The only time it comes into play is if another person jumps in, at which point
Okay,
that
cool.
starts a new countdown timer.
I also do know that this game it doesn't matter, but RF2 and LMU it does. because you have to declare who's going in the car next in the pit stop.
Oh, fun.
We'll save that change there. Perfect. So we have that documented there.
I might have bumped draft him a bit hard, but he did not need to brake. 100% he didn't need to brake. He just got a wiggle on, saved it, and then hit the brakes, and he was back on the track.
We now have 15 cars out of this race.
Nice.
You know, I kind of want to see a heat map of registrations per class with this race.
Or just
Okay.
a pie chart or a bar graph.
Well, I mean, either way, I still want to see the breakdown of like who all registers for what class, because I'm pretty certain GT3 is an overwhelming count, but I'm curious how many people register for the other classes. Oh, sorry.
There's a helicopter!
Oh, Lando Norris wins the sprint.
Oh, good thing is, as the saying goes, if you're gonna fuck up, better fuck up early, you know?
Is that on me? I don't know. He fucking brakes on a straight.
Well, I'm not saying it's on you. I'm just saying
Yeah,
if,
it's just in
you know.
general anyway. Like, come on. Why are you braking on a straight? I don't care that you got bump drafted. You weren't going off the track. You got bump drafted to get closer to the guy in front. Just fucking hold it. He also gave me fucking no room. The guy had to bump draft him. Minute 20 to go.
Fun fact: put a ruler underneath your pillow at night. You can check how long.
Hey. Come on. 30 seconds.
Yeah, there goes the gold Ferrari, the French Racing League.
I'll catch it.
Trying to get you someone to aim for here.
Oh, I'm just going to drive fast for
Okay.
an hour. Guy in front's 14 seconds. I'll take them one at a time now.
Yeah, we're currently P34, so I guess
It's
it's a
about,
decent idea to do
it's
it.
about where I took the car over, in all fairness.
Eric, you able to ping Tion? Let him know that he's next up in the car.
He's off. He's already messaged in the Discord.
Okay, cool. Gap to P33, 11.8. Car 23, no Regards Racing is currently in the pits for damage. No meatball.
YouTube, you're drunk. Like I recommended the
There I asked.
iRacing Nurburgring stream. It says Nurburgring 24 hours, part 1. 1.2 thousand people watching. Released 2 days ago.
Nice.
What are you talking about?
And that's Google for you.
User joined your channel.
Mental Gen, I return.
Hey, Jack.
How y'all doing? Everything going all right?
Had ourselves a small boo-boo, but for the most part, we're still moving.
Had a guy shit the bed in front of me and brake on a straight.
Hey, at least it didn't require any mandatory repairs.
Yeah, you're not wrong. It's lost us a lap though, isn't it?
That's a fair point.
We dealing with any
Current damage?
weather?
No.
Not yet.
Getting dark.
That's
That's
outside of humidity and light, that's about it.
it. No one's beaten my lap yet, have they?
Not that I've seen.
Dude.
You don't think there's a chance that we just might not have a wet race at all, do you?
We
Oh,
might.
there's a distinct possibility we might not, but am I going to be counting on it? No, it's the Eifel region of Germany. Trust me, there will be rain.
Fair enough.
And under worst case scenario, if we do end up seeing no rain, then well, at that point it pushes up our timetable a little bit in terms of stints. But at that same time, it's not impossible to get it done.
Gotcha.
Oh my god, they weren't fucking lying.
What's wrong?
Obama actually fucking threatened the Jonas Brothers with a predator drone strike because that actually fucking happened. That was at the fucking presidential dinner, dude, at the fucking Hilton Hotel in DC.
I don't know how that go over with the press if that were to actually get out.
No, this was
Michelle.
This is already out there known.
We gotta do a
Oh,
drone
okay.
strike. It's about sending a message.
No, dude, legit. Look at the article I fucking found on it, because I wanted to actually check. He said, Sasha and Malia are huge fans, but boys, don't you get any ideas? 2 words for you. Predator drones. You will never see it coming.
That is some wild shit. Oh, we got... Enixius, how are you doing, buddy?
That's Lucas.
Oh.
Are you talking to there, Jack?
Enixius Live?
Yep, that's Lucas.
Gotcha. Oh, we got 4 people watching over on YouTube. To everybody who's attending the stream on YouTube, we hope you're having a fantastic afternoon, morning, or evening, wherever you are in the world. As I
Apparently,
get a
car
F1 notification.
505, Team Flareon,
joined your channel.
is also in the pits for repairs. I'm trying to confirm on that right now.
Are you sure it's not Valerion?
It better not be fucking Flareon.
Trying to refresh my my pit wall here.
What do you mean refresh your pit wall? You're in the pit lane! Just look, turn your head.
I'm having to use iTelemetry to actually keep track of that, because unfortunately the way that it actually works here on my end is if I have iTelemetry open on my computer, my entire system starts acting up.
I was gonna say, bro, just like turn your head. You're on the pit wall.
Strategy.
Well, either way, that has us back to P31 at the moment.
Hey Cakes, how you doing? Hope you're doing alright.
We have ourselves 2 more cars currently down at the moment for repairs.
Lovely.
Canadian American Racing and Fast Living Motorsports. P19 and P20 respectively.
What happened to Team Murder?
They ended up overtaking us.
Damn.
We're back ahead of them. We're way ahead of them.
We are?
Should be. It's like one of the first cars I passed when I came out the hoods.
No, that was FRL Endurance.
No, I was in first stint.
Oh,
first got in the car.
yeah, okay. No, you're right. You're right about that, yeah.
I just wanted to point out that one of the top 10 cars, their team name is Plate Monkey Motorsports.
Yeah, we're doing alright, Lucas. Hope you're doing alright, buddy. But yeah, over the course of about 4-ish hours, we've been falling a little bit, but it's just from some minor mistakes. We're still, I believe we're still on the lead lap. Or, no, we're not.
we're not.
We are far from it.
We're about 1.5 laps still on that, so.
We're the fastest lap, though.
Hey, let's go.
We had the fastest lap by almost 4/10 by the looks of it. Excuse me,
I'm
Spaz. What can I
currently
help you with?
loading into the sim, yeah. Trying to
If I
just
could
get
stop
everything
catching
working.
cars, I could go about a second quicker, but keep catching people.
Yeah, humidity is about the same level as what it was when you set your fastest lap, so it may be possible to actually get a faster lap still.
I was 4 temps up, but I just made a mistake.
What's our fastest lap? It's 8 minutes, 10 hundreds, or something around there.
8-8, whatever. 8-8-6.
Nice.
8-8-7, sorry.
808.73 is currently our team's fastest at the moment.
Eric, why
So
did
that
you
gives
send me
a-
Jay Schlatt reacting to the top 10 successful communist countries?
Because it's funny. Because there aren't any.
Honestly, I need to send this to my friends.
Yes! Yes!
Because a lot of them are Marxist, which is kind of funny. But regardless, hey Cobra, hope you're doing well, buddy.
Looks like Canadian American Racing is now out of the pits.
Looks like we're closing on P27.
I wouldn't be surprised, mate. I'm the fastest car on track.
Well, so far the last lap didn't count, I'm afraid, so I'll find out here at the end of this lap how fast you are.
The only other esport I think I'd probably watch would be Rocket League.
Judging by the fact that you're actually gaining on these guys that are a lap ahead, it doesn't surprise me that you may be the fastest.
Okay, just to let everybody on stream know, we have Sam in the car. Soon will be, I don't know, Sam. How long do you have until your stint's over?
A
He's got
couple
about
laps.
5 laps.
Okay, so about
Yeah,
5-ish
5.5.
laps time. Tian will be taking over.
And
then
he will
after
be
that-
representing South Africa. because they're a goated country.
Hey, let's go.
As long
And then
as you don't
after-
go to the poverty part of it.
Jesus.
I mean, Tion, am I wrong?
You're not wrong.
But yeah, no. After Tihan does triple stint, Vincent will take over for double, Tanner for triple, Vincent for triple, Tihan for triple, and then presumably with how everything's going, I'll be the last person in the car at 5 a.m. local time, which will be fun as
Well,
usual.
No, 5 a.m. in sim. I mean, you did say that you were available throughout the entire race, so.
Yeah, no, I am. I wasn't lying.
Yeah, depending on where you go in South Africa, you could either look like you're in Beverly Hills, or it looks like the housing market was built by somebody playing The Forest.
Mm-hmm.
So Australia.
No.
No, it's much worse. Much worse.
Shit.
No, honestly, since you're not in the car, if you're curious, go to South Africa on Google Maps, or just like any map thing. Go to Johannesburg, and you're gonna look for a subsidy called Alexandria.
Oh, yeah.
Johannesburg. And then you said
Yeah, look up-
Alexandria?
Yeah, subsidy called
Alexandria,
Alexandria.
Soweto, there's a bunch around there, but Alexandria is one of the bigger ones, yeah.
And then once you're there, just look at the street view. It's like north of Johannesburg, just next to Sandton.
And funny thing is, Alexandria is one of the poorest parts of the country, Sandton is one of the richest.
Yeah, and they're like,
So if you go to Sandton, you see skyscrapers and stuff, and then you go to Alexandria, and it's literally tin shacks.
yeah,
Jeez. That's crazy.
yeah. South Africa
that's
has
some
like
governments for you.
South Africa has like one of the biggest classifieds I think I've ever seen.
They used to have a much bigger class divide, but they got rid of that.
No, it got way bigger.
It's not the classes you're thinking of.
Okay, I mean, yes, in terms of race rules, yes, it was bigger, but in terms of the actual poverty divide, it got bigger. Because the new
Okay.
reforms they put in didn't work as expected and just created an even bigger divide.
That makes sense.
Basically, it did the opposite of what we think they did. So there was like 1% of the black population that was suppressed with a apartheid got like government contracts and stuff, and then 99% suffered.
Nice.
So, yeah.
Good job, Mandela. I know
No, he
nothing
did
about
fine.
that.
He did
Yeah, I know
fine.
nothing
It's
about South African
after
politics.
no, Mandela did fine. It's like around 2000, 2002 when the rules really started getting more about taking power away rather than empowering. That's when it really got bad.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
It wasn't a
Jeez.
bad lap, it wasn't a good lap. I got held up a little bit.
Yeah, legitimately, some of the fucking houses and stuff in like Alexandria are
That's
just
still good enough for an 809.6.
fucking
That-
bricks and just tin like tin
Let's
singles
see.
siding.
Yeah, and again,
As far as I can
that's
tell,
like
that
the
has you
worst
as the
area that has
fastest
street
driver on
trees.
track at the moment.
Lovely.
Yeah, again, that's more like the worst area that you can find on street tree. There's areas that are worse, but there's literally no street tree coverage even of it. Because the roads are literally like dirt walking paths.
Yeah, and you can literally like go like 5 or 10 kilometers away, and the houses you start seeing are like that of Beverly Hills houses.
Mm-hmm.
Like Johannesburg looks like it was designed by somebody playing City Skylines. Just no concept of zones or anything. It's just that goes there, and everything else just gets peppered everywhere.
Yeah,
Does
but then you
Bro
literally
not know
have
where to go?
I don't know if he was giving it to me or yeah, I don't know if he was letting me go or just fucked it.
I don't know either.
Hey, you're past them now at least.
Yeah, where's the next car in front? How many seconds?
Still a good while. I don't see him on my relative, and I've got about 30 cars up, so he's
Next car in front is car number 31. Int
he's
Feed
over
Racing.
3 minutes ahead. He's over 3 minutes ahead.
Yeah, he's actually approaching Carousel, so he's on the other side of the track right now.
Oh, shit. Alright, well, yeah.
What's his lap times?
Last lap was an 8 minute 28.
That's funny.
Shame.
On the stream, it says 8 minute 9.6.
That was my last lap.
That was Sam's last lap.
Okay.
I'm talking
asking
about
his last
the
lap.
next guy in front is 8 minute 28.
Yo, Sam. When this race comes around next year, I need you to teach me how to run this track fast, man.
Learn to trail brake, be committed, be smooth.
There you
Fair
go.
enough.
I'm not pushing this 100% at the moment. I'm just driving
Yeah,
it.
that's the
That's
big
sunny.
thing here. It's not overdriving.
Hmm.
I would also recommend trying to see if you can at least upgrade your pedals when you get the opportunity.
Yeah. Yeah. Hopefully sooner rather than later.
Because those G29 pedals are gonna basically be your handicap.
Hey Jack, you want to know what else is basically 10 kilometers away from Pretoria? Or sorry, from Alexandria?
Where? What?
Kyalami.
Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah, because Alexandria is just south of the old Midrand, Kyalami, Santon area, which is one of the richest areas.
I'm still kind of sad that they are Formula One. Or is Formula One coming back to Kyalami?
No, it's an FIA
I don't
grade
think it ever will.
track.
Well, they're doing upgrades currently. They're already breaking ground on new grandstands and stuff, so they want to upgrade it grade 1, but it's a big thing, like it's a yay nay. It's, yeah. I don't think it's gonna happen, but they're upgrading it to grade 1 regardless, so they want to bring GT3s and stuff back. Not just our local GT3 series and all that.
Yeah, even if Kyalami ends up being grade 1 again, there is a very low chance I think the F1's gonna bother going back to Kyalami.
Yeah, we don't have the Middle Eastern oil money.
Yeah, F1 has got fucking rose-tinted glasses on right now. They don't know how much they're killing their sport right now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, besides, Kyalami won't give good racing for Formula 1 either.
Yeah. Well, hell, I mean, fucking Jesus. I honestly think that Max Verstappen leaving F1 after the season is gonna basically make F1 fucking suffer.
Oh, that's
Nope.
confirmed.
Nope.
Yeah.
They
No,
won't
not-
suffer if he
not-
leaves.
Honestly,
Spike on the wheel.
I'm inclined to agree with Sam on that because if Max Verstappen leaves, their fan base is not going to go anywhere. If anything, yeah, freaking Formula One will understand that hey, one of their best drivers is leaving Formula One, and is going to go do something different. In which case, yeah, they'll take notice. But unless if another high-profile driver does it, they really won't do anything.
So there's 3 cars ahead of us on the same lap that we are now that are in the pits currently.
Yeah, I see that. One of them appears to be in the pits for repair.
Yeah. So I think all 3 of them are on the normal schedule because it's lap 28, so they're going to the 5th stint now.
I'll be right back.
So yeah, I think if Max Verstappen does leave F1, a large chunk of the fans aren't gonna keep watching F1.
No, they will.
No, they very much will.
There's definitely going to be a
because-
lot of people who leave, but at the same time, it's not going to be like killing the sport levels.
Yeah, there will be a small impact, but given how Formula One does things, the spectacle is again not really there. Okay, what is this guy doing? It's more just basically the drivers. They all hype up the drivers. That's the problem. in which case the fans still are going to have, what is it, 21 other drivers to look forward to? 22 if you count Verstappen's replacement.
Yeah, the big
Everyone-
thing the big thing that will happen when Verstappen leaves is wherever he goes will get a gain in viewership. Not
it
Formula
will
1
get a
won't really
bump.
lose, but
It'll
wherever
get a
he
bump for
goes,
2 or
we'll
3
get a
weeks.
bump.
We'll bump for 2 or 3 weeks, and then people won't know how to watch it.
If you look at NLS's numbers, it's still much bigger than it
Dude,
was
the
previous
fucking
years.
NLS chat on the first fucking stream was actually ass. It was
Yeah,
so
but
bad.
People are watching it because person they watch all the time in F1, Max Verstappen, sir. You wait 2 years. Max Verstappen out of F1 for 2 years. Oh, Max Verstappen's at NLS. Cool.
I can
Because-
pretty much see that.
It'll still give a long-term bump in viewership because there's people who's going to start watching it and then see, okay, no, this is actually an entertaining form of motorsport and safe for the long haul.
Yeah, but they're doing that anyway. Like, if Verstappen wasn't driving in the N24, but he's been in NEC or whatever it's called in real life, NLS, are people going to watch it? Probably not.
I mean, I think the N24 is a far more entertaining race to watch.
Oh, it is. 100%.
Oh yeah.
But it's not as consumable.
To be honest, half of the N24 is just one giant music festival.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
The other
yeah.
thing, the other big issue with people watching F1 is that they're like, oh, drivers, focus on the drivers. It's a team sport. Watch the teams.
Yeah. They glorify the drivers and nothing else. Not even the racing gets glorified.
No, it's all about. It's a sport for technology. If you want to watch close racing, go watch a spec series.
I get
Okay, so you're
more.
up to 29. Next car ahead is 2 minute 15 up the road. You're quite a bit faster than them.
I mean, I
Yep,
get
I'm seeing that too.
I get a good amount of entertaining racing in sports car series.
Yeah. Anything with
Next-
a BOP or that's a spec series. If you want to watch racing and who's the better driver, go watch that.
Next car up the road is also on their outlap, just a heads up. That is Intfeed Racing. They are just on their outlap. They're about two and change up the road, 2 minutes and change.
Lovely.
Yeah, compared to the previous laps, you're still quite a bit faster than them in any case. So you might catch, depending if they make a mistake, you might catch them before the end of the stint.
Yep. Otherwise, compared to every other driver on the track right now, your last lap is an 8-minute 9.8. That still puts you faster
up
than
there
just
with
about
the
every
fastest
car
five
on
or
the
so.
grid at the moment.
Beautiful.
Yeah, the leader is at the moment hustling. Like the last few laps, they were really fast. But overall, if I'm looking through the traffic here, you're quite a bit faster than most.
How fast the leader go?
Let me see.
Leader-
Leader's last lap was an 8-minute 11.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, that was with a lot of traffic as well. Yeah, you're basically fastest on track at the moment. Really good pace.
I'm going to keep an eye on fuel when you come across the line next time to let you know where we're at. Because I think it's...
Fuel was on target when I checked across the line.
First
Okay,
stint, I have to save some because
Yeah,
Alright,
because
overspent.
it's looking like as if it's going to be a carbon copy of what you had to do the first stint.
Yeah, when you
Well, I mean, I
crossed
was
the line, it was
almost
it
as quick on
started,
Loco.
Yeah, it showed 4 laps of fuel remaining as he crossed the line and dropped to 3.9 in the hairpin/chicane. So it's tight, but it's on target basically.
Don't know what's happened to him. Did he forget to pit?
I don't know either. He did not seem confident.
Maybe he's forgot to pit. He seems like he was very slow.
So I don't know. I mean, his last pit stop was actual lap 28. What is that? Car number 94. Where is he at?
What's his out lap?
And no, he's...
Oh no, I'm a lap down. 2 laps.
Yeah, you're lap down. Let's see, car number 98. Where's that guy at?
I think the last time we had actually good racing in F1 was when Verstappen and Hamilton were duking
Or
it out.
94.
There's good racing. It's just not as good. You have to look at it differently.
Yeah, so that car that we passed, car number 94, He's
Yep.
2 laps into his stint. And what stands out to me is the driver is a 1K driver.
Ah. Yeah,
So
but that was
probably
like he was
explains it.
standing still. That was
Yeah.
very odd. I thought he'd had a
Probably had
crash.
a moment there in fluke nuts. Because if you have a
What?
moment through there, you lose a lot of speed.
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
potentially.
So, Tion, bit of a weather update. Looks like as if the forecast has the humidity currently holding steady right now, but over the next 2
I haven't
hours,
seen anything.
Right, but over the next 2 hours, the humidity is going to start really climbing. So I'm expecting there to be a distinct rain chance coming up here, probably on your final stint.
Yeah, and that's what I also thought. Yeah, because the first 2 stints look like they're going to be pretty much dry.
Yeah.
Oh, well, it's going into the night at least, so that's fun at least also. Because you see
get
a
the
lot of
best bit.
people lose a lot of pace in the night.
You get the
That's
best
true.
track as well.
Yeah,
You
people
get the
tend to
dry,
lose
cold
pace
track.
in the night. Yeah, people tend to lose pace in the night. I tend to gain a lot of pace.
It's all a confidence thing.
My
Well,
only
same
real
when I
hope
did
is
the-
that. Well, my only real hope is that we only get rain towards the latter quarter of the or the later quarter of the race, because if so, then that's gonna basically put the biggest amount of that effort into Tion's shoulders, which I know that he wanted to do rain driving. So I mean that's gonna be kind of one thing that I'm actually hoping happens, but we'll have to see as we go.
Yeah, no, I'm hoping so as well. Because like based off the lap times you guys put in the iRace calculator thing, I'm about 10-20 seconds faster than most of you guys.
Yeah, that sounds about right. 'Cause, yeah, most of that is being grabbed straight from Garage 61, mind you.
I got my new PB during this race, which was an 817. But
Car in P26 is in pits for repairs. They've been in there for almost 3 minutes now.
Lovely.
I haven't told you about what I did at Daytona, Tion.
Yeah.
So I had the first 2 opening stints and 0 incidents across both stints.
Nice.
Completely fucking clean and perfect. I am so proud of that to this day.
Yeah, and it reminds me also last year's 24-hour with the GT4 car. I think I was on for 3 stints. I did the first 2 stints 0 incidents. Third stint I had 1 just minor off track. But then, I think 10 minutes before my stint was supposed to end my power trips, and it kicked me out.
Yeah, I think I remember that there.
Yeah, that was unfortunate. Yeah, luckily it just threw the car to the pits and just gave towing instead of just letting it go straight to the barrier. Because it was in the Bale of S's where it happened. And that's where you get a hard crash.
Yeah, it looks like we are going to be getting a repeat of your first stint here, Sam, so you're going to need to start fuel saving here on the next couple of laps.
No
Yeah,
problem,
just
sir.
a small bit, a small bit behind target.
Forgot to change up.
According to the side of the car, we're top 30, so
29 currently.
Yeah,
What?
we were
Again across
29th
the
end
line.
of last lap. Yeah, 29th end of last lap. We might gain another position. There was 1 person in the pits earlier. Let's see when it updates now when it cross the line. Yeah, P21 is apparently 1:18 up on the road. So I'm not sure if that's just not showing right.
I think they had damage.
As is P28's tracked in iRacing.
Yeah, next car for position is 1:19 up the road. I think they might have damage because they were P21 starting the lap.
Yeah, they were in the pits for about 4 minutes there. They actually left the pits a little bit ago.
Okay, yeah. So they're on an outlap then, 1:18 up the track. Fuel saving, you're gonna have to save around 2 liters.
2 liters.
Yeah, 2 liters to have to be safe at the end of your stint. It's not much. I mean, you use I think 1.5 liters just on the Drontingo, if I remember correctly. So saving 2 liters across the track's not much. Just if you find traffic or anything, just 1 gear lower, lights on, throttle.
You know, Tion, next time this race comes around, I may be willing to actually kind of toss around the idea of doing the M2 just for the giggles. But honestly, I'm not certain how I'm gonna like it because that car just feels like it has no grip.
Yeah, for me, that's like the closest thing I have to my actual race car. Because that's on my little 125. Like, it's actually more grippy than my little 125 that I race in real life.
So that feels natural to you.
Yes,
Okay.
that is why I wanted to do the M2 last year. Because that he said that when that car came out, he said, damn, this is basically my fucking race car.
It's my car, but with basically 2.5 times the power and a little bit more grip, yeah.
Rather interesting.
Like, if you've ever watched, like, I'll share one of my onboards or something probably later. Like, especially since I got the setup now actually dialed in. Like, all the old stuff was with the car with the understeer. Now that it's dialed in, it's literally like halfway sideways every corner, and it's faster. You have to have like 8 degrees of slip angle to really get the most out of it.
Well, in that case, maybe I should actually go ahead and talk to you regarding doing some of the NEC races then. Because the NEC races have the M2 in it. And I think they're held, what is it, Eric? Almost monthly?
I think so.
Yeah.
We already did, well, no, we didn't win an NEC. We won a IMSA endurance race.
Right. The NEC race that Tanner and I did, we ended up placing pretty decently, but we didn't win it.
I'd be definitely keen to do a few more races, especially if it's on a weekend.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a bit of a quiet season here currently. I've got 2 weeks from now, I've got my 3rd race of the year, Dread Star, and then it's only in late June when I'm racing again.
Hmm?
I still love how the one fucking team in this race has the audacity to call them Monster Racing Sponsored by Monster. I just realized their name is Sponsored by Monster. They didn't even spell sponsored right.
Yeah, that's true. I didn't even catch that.
The Brazilian team, yeah, I see, yeah.
I wonder if that's Brazilian for sponsored.
And the team in 10th is from Pakistan.
Oh no.
That's actually goated. That's base. That's actually base.
Yeah, well, the team in 25th is from Kazakhstan. Greatest country on earth. Insert
There's
what
actually-
border reference you want, yeah.
There was actually a team taking part in this race that was from Ukraine. Yeah, they're actually in PA.
Yeah. They're doing well.
I know there's another team in here that's like something GTD Pro. It's like, okay, number one, you're in
Fast Living Motorsports GTD Pro, they're in a
Yeah.
Mustang and they're 36.
Yeah, it's just like, okay, buddy, you're in. First off, you're in a 17K SOF race lobby. Number one. Number two. Going back to number one. You shouldn't be calling yourselves GTD Pro because of IMSA rules. You would not make GTD Pro based on you're in 1.7K SOF. Number two, completely wrong series. GTD does not exist in the N24. That shouldn't even be outside North America, my guy.
I'm pretty certain GT3 class would be considered what? SP1?
GT3 is SP8. No, SP9, sorry.
Oh.
SP8 is GT4, SP9 is GT3.
Never understood the classifications there for the.
SP1 is one of the road car. One's front-wheel drive road cars. Then SP2 and SP3 are different versions. But I don't know many teams. SP4 are like the Caymans, like the Cayman Cup class essentially. SP5 has got some touring car type cars. SP6, if I remember correctly, is also touring cars. SP7 is the 911, the old Cup cars that aren't in the Cup class.
Yeah, I
Got
know.
an incident up ahead approaching the mini carousel.
I do know that I appreciate the N24 classes more because they are far more inclusive
Should be clear.
than other classes and other series are. Because
there's the Brion track.
I know,
Watch for pickup.
like because of how the N24 classes are, the Z4 can still race in it, even though it's not by definition a homologated GT3 anymore.
So yeah, SPX that's in the prototype class. Same with the BMW M4 Touring and also or M3 Touring and the HPA the 190E Evos.
Yeah.
So SPX, that's literally just a prototype class. So you have to be, I think, at least faster than a GT4 car to enter in it, and you can literally run anything you like in it.
Who is ripping a bong into their mic?
That's me. Sorry, it's my vape.
Yeah. No, it's he said he was going to be using a vape little on occasion too. So.
Yeah, every time I get a chance on the street.
Yep. Pretty much just sound
You're gonna gain
issues.
at least one position here now as well. There's one person in the pits with damage.
Yep.
Alright, I had to save a little bit because I didn't save at all that lap because I was doing quite well and then ended up 2 temps off.
Yeah.
I am curious.
Your fuel is near enough on target. The fuel is near enough on target.
I am curious what you guys think could be the system for caution in iRacing.
On a track like this, sector yellows, full course yellows, I would say. Well, actually, I'd almost say like code 60s and code 120s, similar to how it's done in real life, for large tracks like this. So, this, Le Mans, and Bathurst would be the 3 that would really apply for. And then for everything else, it would just be full course yellows.
Yeah, so it's showing your P28, but you should be P27 because there's one car in the pits with damage.
Lovely.
But
there's actually 2 cars in the pits with damage. One of them DC'd, so we are P26 at the moment.
But here's
possibly, yeah.
Even better.
the thing, though. It doesn't really. It's hard to justify caution in sim racing.
I mean, the way I always look at it is sim racing is all about the immersion, isn't it?
Yes.
Well,
But
Yeah, the
caution
big
is a
problem
bit-
is there's a big crash and then people just keep it pinned and ignore the fact and then make the incident even bigger.
But my thing is if you have full course yellow, what's the point if most of those people that were involved are going to step back to pit lane? Then effectively, what you did to do that caution is null and void.
Basically, I think the sector cautions and stuff, they should be more heavily enforced, because the problem is if there's still a caution in a certain area of the track, people just ignore it and then cause an even bigger crash because they don't think there's a person directly in front of them or whatever. So I think they should at least be able to enforce sector cautions, and like you have to not slow down, but at least just be mindful. Because if you are in a sector with a caution and you cause an even bigger crash, then that should be more heavily penalized than just a normal incident.
I mean, could always take a page from Formula One, where basically if there is a sector yellow, there is no overtaking allowed. To
Yeah,
overtake
well,
is to
that's what I mean.
basically get a
That's the
penalty.
first step of it, but also like if you, because the problem is even if you don't overtake, people just ignore the fact that there is a yellow and absolutely slam it into whatever is happening on track in front of them, and then cause an even bigger incident that just continues to grow as people come past. So I'd say just not just the overtaking being enforced and like the normal like cut track penalty, but I think the big thing would be to penalize people more for creating worse incidents in existing yellows. So like an even bigger like incident penalty and depth to your safety rating and all that.
That could work.
Whoever said I was okay on fuel, how okay on fuel am I?
That
You
was
were about you had about 1 liter extra there as you crossed the line, so you're pretty much on target.
Okay, I'll like our next lap, just to be sure.
Yeah,
Yep,
I'll check again end of this lap.
Yeah, we'll keep an eye on that. Bit of a heads up here. We are
I'll
approaching
like our this lap. It's fine.
Oh, shit. Hang on, checking for damage.
Oh, it's 8 temps up.
Got a little bit of cosmetic damage there on that right side. How's the steering feel?
Yeah, it's
One of
fine.
the wheels is out of alignment. The car's creating a small bit though.
Feels alright.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not much. It's maybe like 1 degree of toe out there on the one right wheel.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Yeah, you can see it's creating a small bit on the straight, but not enough to be an issue. Just careful on your high-speed braking.
Speaking of which, have we already entered the twilight hour? I don't think we have. No, we have not. Be ready for the light switch effect.
Yeah, that's probably gonna happen there once I get in the car.
It's
Night
probably going to
driving,
happen here in the next
baby.
couple of minutes.
Give me the toe, Hamza. Oh, that's one annoying. I was on for a fucking low 7 then as well. Thank you, Hamza.
Ooh, that was close.
It wasn't that bad.
No one here.
I don't know. I just saw the Mercedes go 2 tires on the grass. Oh,
Yeah, the cough was fun.
Humidity is still holding steady. I'm not seeing any signs of rain incoming yet.
there it goes.
Hey.
Hey.
Yeah, it looks like a lot of these guys are fielding some of their slower drivers here at this part of the race, so.
That's why I feel like the greatest driver of all time at the moment.
Yeah, rather give the unknown drivers the safe conditions. That's typically how it is. But I like the tricky conditions. Yeah.
Alrighty, you are looking like as if you are still on target for fuel, but only just.
I'll do some lift.
You just matched your personal best. You were off by about 200s.
Yeah, I was
But
8
that was
temps.
a valid lap. That was a valid lap, though.
I
So
was 8
that
temps
was
up
your
when I hit the wall,
yeah.
mate.
Mm. Yeah, so we've got the fastest lap, and yours, yeah, you look to be safe on fuel at least.
I'll give it a little bit of Lyco just in case.
Never hurts, just shortens the pit stop at that point.
Yeah, you're about 5 corners clear, thereabouts.
Oh.
Well, car
Yeah,
just
5 corners
way
clear.
off in the grass there. Stay right on apex. There you go.
So P27, P26 is a minute up the road.
Yeah,
There
he's got
is
a little
some
bit of
very
pace. I haven't
slow-
caught him as quick as I thought I would.
It's still for about
So-
5 seconds left.
If what happened to that car is what I think it did, they have some serious damage.
Yeah, I think it just went off again.
Yeah,
Oh,
you
it's still
might
8 seconds.
catch.
3 seconds behind.
Yeah, you might catch a little bit of traffic at the end of this lap. One of the laps causes you very slow. You've gained about 5 seconds just in the GB
Alright, well,
stage. Still a good while out though.
Yeah, I think car 007 has some serious damage because they just went off again.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Yeah, and
Can't
also
believe they've not tied it.
yeah, and also further up the road as well, there's another car with it seems to be damaged as well. That's going slow, or might just be a really slow driver.
Man,
Still a good while before you catch him.
the guy up the road is about 21.8, and he's about 1.2k, so he's definitely a little bit down
Yeah,
there.
yeah, that's the first guy, and then there's a guy after him as well, 30 seconds up the road. That's a lap down. That's also not going quite fast, so you might catch both of them actually before the end of this lap if they make mistakes.
Yeah.
Give it a go.
Yeah, just remember to pit this lap, eh?
Yeah, no.
Don't go chasing him. Otherwise, you'll make it to maybe the
First corner, if that.
No, you'll make it about to the Bolstein curves, and then you'll run with petrol.
Yeah, fuel light.
Yep. Down to 10 liters.
It's a little bit earlier than last time.
We're getting you down to the last drop, so that's a good thing. Yeah, look at it as if we can get you down to the last drop, that means that it was a good full stint, so there's that.
Mhm.
But if we can get you to fuel save, then we'll get you comfortably in the pits at that point.
The 007 car did return to pits eventually, so I think they had some bad damage.
Yeah, that's what I'm seeing. So yeah, they basically went off straight in after the first 2 corners. They just went straight off and slammed into the tire barrier. So they didn't even make the next chicane.
Yeah, you've caught the 85 car about 10 seconds already.
Lovely.
You might get a nice draft round the Dottinger at this rate.
Well, help me save fuel.
humidity is starting on a steady climb here at the moment, but still no rain showing up so far.
If there's rain, it's going to be at the end of my third stint because it's showing no rain chance up until 11 p.m., which is past my first 2 stints.
Yeah, that's what I'm seeing too. Can I actually expand this page?
You can expand it only till 11 p.m.
I can't even expand it that far. It goes only to 10:30.
I'm running ultra wide, so
I'm running triples.
And to anybody tuning into the stream this evening, we hope you're having a wonderful afternoon, morning, evening, wherever you are. And we hope you stick with us, or at least for a few more hours.
I can't even do anything there. Alright, fuck it. Doesn't matter.
Currently, we
85
got
is 5
about
seconds up the road. You're catching him quite fast.
we get about 20 minutes until 19 hours left.
No, someone bounced off the wall there.
Uh-oh. We're at Flint's Garden.
Yeah, just basically I could see tire marks in the grass going to the wall and then doing a sharp left from the wall.
That Porsche.
It's gonna let me go, isn't it? Oh, it's blinking. Oh, where is it?
Yeah, I have no clue. I cannot tell.
Half a
Jesus.
second ahead of you.
Yeah, it's like blinking right as I was gonna pass it, probably.
You're putting this lap in any case, just using to get a nice toe on the main
Yeah,
straight here.
I'm literally backed off so I can get in his draft and so I can save fuel.
Got about 2.5 liters. Sorry. What the fuck?
You must have damage.
Let me double check.
Yeah, I'm not sure what
No,
that
he doesn't
guy's
have
doing.
damage. He has 0 damage.
Bro is just slow.
Yeah.
Yeah, apparently.
Yeah, you caught him about 30 seconds there that lap, because he started the lap 25 seconds ahead of you.
Maybe he was trying to let you by?
Probably.
Yeah, he tried to let me
He's
buy
very slow.
a lot before that, but I was waiting
Okay.
because I wanted a little bit of draft in case we ran out of fuel.
Okay, box
No, I
box.
got the
Yeah,
very low.
Yes.
Just got very low.
Yeah.
Yep, you're
0.9
down to less than a
liters
liter
left, yeah.
left.
Fantastic stint.
Thank you very much.
Perfect,
Sorry for
perfect.
dinging it a few times. The steering is maybe 1 degree left, but the car is just as quick as it was before.
Okay,
Yeah, it's
100%,
probably going to be
no
about
issues on
maybe
track.
a
Yeah?
minute of
0.2. There you go, car's spluttering. 0.1 as I pull
let
in.
me know what the damage is, or what the repair time is.
10
I will
seconds.
do.
10 seconds ago.
I'll
Take
take the 10 seconds. Yeah, anything of
Enjoy
note on
it.
track?
The car is very fast towards the end of the stint. It gets a little bit slidey back end.
Okay, no problem, thanks.
Ooh.
Why are you failing to save the event? What the fuck? Piece of shit.
Oh, wrists. Give me some sleep.
Contact wall.
Okay, optional repairs are done. I can go once we're done fueling.
Yep, I'm
Lovely.
just trying to... Oh wait, it didn't actually, like... Okay, well in that case.
Ah, flipping hell, I forgot to engage pit limits.
Nice.
Oh, fuck.
Serve it next lap. Don't dick around with it.
Yeah, I'm an idiot.
Is that stop and go or drive through?
Hold for
Drive
40
through.
seconds.
Hold, yeah.
But I'm
Why is
pretty
it
sure this
failing
is
to
what got
save
me.
the event? What the fuck?
That's what got my team DQ'd from Daytona, is that they tried to wait till the next pit stop. Now you got DQ'd, so maybe serve it before. Alright. I'll back in a minute. I'm gonna get a drink.
All right, man.
Car behind us gone off.
So yeah, for some reason can't save this.
Save what?
I can't save the penalty. It won't let me do it.
Huh.
Weird. I don't know what that's all about, but alright, doesn't matter. Alright, since you are coming into the pits to serve the penalty, we will be disabling tires and fueling here. You'll be taking the car as is. I'm legit kind of curious how many
Yeah, the
other.
penalty change is only saying hold for 15 seconds now.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Huh.
It was saying hold for 40, now it's saying hold for 15. I'm not sure when it changed, just looked
I'm not
into the
certain
carousel.
either. Wait, I see it. Let's not look a
Yeah,
gift horse in the
because
mouth.
like going through the carousel, I look roughly where my penalty little board thing is, and I just saw like, wait, that's not 40 anymore.
I mean, the way I see it, let's not look a gift horse in the mouth. Just take it where it comes. Watch your pickup. Alright, let's go ahead and serve this penalty here. Remember, pit speed is 60 kph. Alright, wait for the timer. Alright, you're good. You are gonna have, well actually no, you're not gonna have any traffic. You should be good.
I suck at the GP track.
A lot of people do. Yeah, I think, yeah, I think the stint planner is a little messed up with that penalty there. I don't know why.
I'm catching the guy that overtook us while I was serving the penalty at least. So we're 28th, and I'm catching about a second or so on P27.
Yeah, I think the yeah, we'll have to play the stint planner by ear because unfortunately that penalty has kind of thrown the stint planner into a bit of a tizzy. So we'll have to play it by ear and stick to our current schedule that we understand it to be. I get a feeling it'll correct itself after the stint, but we'll have to see.
Just slowly still balling up my pace, getting a feel for it again.
That's perfectly fine. That's reason why we kept you on the same tires is so that we don't have to worry about warming up the tires, if that makes sense. Oh shit.
Nice save. Any damage?
Nothing I
Looks
feel
like
now.
yeah, looks like
I only got it off track, so
yeah, looks like the damage is negligible. You should be all right.
get a call out for contact, so it should be fine.
Yeah. Could have been worse, I suppose.
I was just a little bit too hot into the second one there. I ran wide and then the curb threw me.
Mm. Misjudged the corner, I take it?
I'd rather go straight across than try and save it, yeah. I lost
Fair
the
enough.
rear. As I started turning in, the rear started snapping. I was like, okay, I'm rather going straight than going for a spin.
Fair enough.
We got a penalty, I saw.
Yeah, unfortunately that happened there because of, mistakes.
What'd you do?
What the pit limits are.
Oh. His BMW doesn't
Unfortunately, I
have
couldn't
one.
mark it in the stint planner, which means the stint planner is a little wonky at the moment. It shouldn't really impact us, but hopefully it'll correct itself at the end of the stint. Car in front is a back marker. Next car for position is about 29 seconds up the road.
The iRacing broadcast is featuring an M2 right now.
Car in P22 is in for damages at the moment.
Hey Vince, where did we qualify?
Let me double check. I don't have that in front of me at the moment. Qualified P42 initially.
Eh.
Oh, I hear motorcycles going by.
There we go. I think I fixed it there.
Man, imagine how useful it'd be to have Estus flasks in real life.
This puts you faster than almost every car in front of us at the moment. From what I can see, you are right on target for fuel, Tion. Just expect possibly running it a little close for fuel towards the end.
No problem, just let me know if I have to save a bit.
Yeah, I'll keep you informed.
If I really have to, I can save so I can do like 9 laps on the tank, but then I'll be crawling. I didn't want to downshift there for a second. It's weird.
Oh, hey, our position is the opposite of our number.
P26.
The car says 27.
Right, that's because we overtook someone in the pits. It doesn't update until close towards the end
Well,
of the
god
lap.
dang it, blame the car for lying to me! Oh wait, no, I gotta go Flanders. Well, god diddly dang it!
My god.
What the fuck? There's a team named Dutch Horror Story.
Yep, I have them selected on my tracker right now, so I'm keeping track of them right now.
It's such an odd name.
Currently, they are approaching. I have no clue what the hell that corner name is, but it's the U-turn before Carousel.
Oh, that's Stelzwecker.
Ah,
That's where Johann Mitjan crashed.
looks like car number 17 is in the pits for extensive repairs. They've been in there for about 7.5 minutes.
There's 2 cars ahead of me on track, both are for position. Just see, because one of them looks like it's going slower.
Oh,
Yeah, let me double check that there. The last lap was a 9:20.
Chop Shop Racing, the Merc.
They have no damage. I think they're just naturally slow.
Yeah,
They
yo,
are super cautious on throttle. They have no confidence in that car.
yo, Eric. Cobra's asking what kind of motorcycles that we're passing.
God, if I know, I can't see the road.
Oh, fair enough.
Knowing where I live, probably a good selection of Hondas, Harleys, and maybe a couple Indian.
Yeah, kind of standard.
Yeah. That's like what most people around here ride.
Mm.
Then you have the then you have the people that want to be different, and then they want to drive a fucking Can-Am slingshot. Because I want to be
Honestly,
different.
I do rather like the slingshot. It is a rather handsome car.
It's not a car. It's a motorcycle, technically. That's not a car.
Here's the thing. Does it have the 2 wheels in the front or 2 wheels in the back?
2 wheels in the front, but motorcycles can also
Then
have
it's a
2
car.
wheels in the front. Motorcycles can have 2 wheels in the front.
Okay, so then let me ask you this. Is it handlebar or steering wheel?
I forget.
I already know the answer. You wanna know the answer?
I don't fucking know. That's the insurance
Steering
company.
wheel. It is steering wheel driven. So in my opinion, it is an car. It is not an motorcycle.
Oh wait, not the Can-Am slingshot, the Polaris slingshot. I thought oh wait, no. Can-Am does make a trike. That's where I might have got confused.
Yeah, I was just wondering.
Federally,
Sorry, go on.
the Polaris slingshot is considered a motorcycle.
Handlebar.
Tell them that to the government. That's not me. That's the government. They consider it a fucking motorcycle.
Jesus.
I got a supposition that Mercedes is really slow.
Yeah,
It's
he's
no one's
like,
overtaking him there.
That has us in P25.
that's like the pace of a fucking GT4 at that point.
Yeah, it doesn't surprise me because the guy is sub 1K. He's only 600 I rating.
Oh my god.
I don't
Why
know
are
why
you
he's in
doing
here.
this race, brother? Why? Why are you
Because
torturing? Oh, it's
Verstappen,
probably
that's why.
It's probably Markiplier. He's a masochist.
Hey,
All I know is bro has 0 confidence in the car.
Bucky says it's the Can-Am Spider you're thinking about.
Oh, hello, Bucky.
Yeah, he's
Yeah,
on the
he's,
YouTube stream right now.
Yeah, okay. No, I sent him the link earlier.
Also, Eric, I was wondering if you could take a look at this marketplace listing as well, because I don't know if this is a steal or a ripoff.
Trying to refresh the chat. Not fresh.
Looks like you were down to about 3 laps on the nose. I would say that you are just under fuel target. Give it a little bit of fuel saving if you're able to get the draft.
But I'm guessing the pedals on that listing though aren't load cell.
I mean, look.
Can I help you, Spaz?
It might be load cell.
Hmm.
Worst case, it has the performance kit, which is what I have, and it works great.
Okay.
The
Most are SRPs or what?
yeah, the SRP performance kit.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm running. I'm running the SRP lights with the performance kits, and it's perfect. You don't need anything more unless you really want to start pushing things.
Yeah, like it is as good as close as you could get to a load cell without buying a load cell, legitimately.
Basically, it's the best you can get without spending like 5 times the price.
Hmm.
Well, Moza did release the SRP2s, which now have a load cell built in.
Oh yeah, there we go. Oh.
But yeah, I was thinking of getting that and then also buying a KS wheel to put on it.
So that steering
the kit.
wheel that comes with it,
Yeah.
that one will work more than fine. I had that wheel on my rig for about a full 2 years before I bought my KS wheel.
Hmm.
The KS wheel you don't need to buy. That ES wheel will work
What's
fine.
Oh, it's the ES.
Yeah.
Decent. The KS wheel is more geared for GT driving. The one thing about butterfly style steering wheels that really comes in handy is the hand position, as that will kind of make it a bit easier to be in control over the car when it comes to driving GT vehicles. But for the most part, there's nothing wrong with using a ring style or D style steering wheel.
I mean, hell, if you really want to
I'm
be on a
running
budget,
the basic Moza. Yeah, I'm running the basic Moza wheel just with the like larger oval style wheel rim.
yeah, and if you really want to be on
I
a
like the
budget
round
and you
wheel.
want the butterfly style, Moza does sell the ES Formula Wheel mod, which is about as close as you can get for butterfly style wheels, and it only costs $40.
I think that mod is more of a yoke more than it is a butterfly style wheel.
I didn't say it is a butterfly wheel. It's as close as you will get to a butterfly wheel on the ES platform. But you don't necessarily have to upgrade. The ES wheel works more than fine, especially if you're just getting your first Moza. The ES wheel works. It's a good wheel. It's solid. It won't fall apart on you or anything. It's really, really good for what it is.
Gotcha.
And plus, you can get a mod for it from a third-party company. And it looks like the price of it is really good. The reviews on it are good. The company's called 3D Rapid, 3DRap.it or IT. They make a mod for that wheel that basically gives you magnetic paddle shifters.
Ooh. Me like mag shifters.
And they cost only €25. So I think it's a little more expensive to us in the States. But still, for what you're getting, it's a damn good price, and it just bolts right on.
If
Fair
I'm
enough.
honest, the one gripe that I have about the ES wheel is its paddle shifters. They're very squishy paddle shifters out the box. If you can get something to make them magnetic, that will actually make it significantly better, because then they'll actually feel like proper paddles rather than actually feeling really squishy.
It'll improve the feel of those paddles tenfold, honestly.
Are they about
one
as
thing I
squishy
can
as
say
the
with the
G920?
ES as well. No, it's not that bad. But one thing I would say with the ES wheel, because that's what I'm running, like with just running like the extended pedals with that's come with like the larger wheel rim that I'm running, it's much more tactile than it was before, because it's giving a bit more leverage. I think it's just not enough leverage on the switch, so.
I know you can also get a mod from this company that is a third-party steering wheel that you can add on. It'll be kind of like the Formula mod that you can get for the ES, but it's wider, and it's kind of like a karting steering wheel where it's open on the top. Yeah, I'll send this to you directly. So you can have a look, because a lot of the mods that they have are actually pretty good.
So far, you're holding steady on pace there, Tion.
I'm doing a bit of fuel saving now, so I don't have to later, so I'm just taking it easy.
That's just fine.
We got vintage wheels.
Yep. I think most of them are like old Formula 1 inspired wheels.
Yeah, they are from the
70s.
60s, 70s, and 90s. I love the Lotus 49 wheel though. That looks so nice.
One other mod that I would recommend considering is they have pedal haptic mods that are dirt cheap.
Hmm.
Like just the motor on its own is €25.
Yeah, that's really cheap. So I think the cheapest I found that are good are the ones by Simnet, and they are I think 30 or thereabouts. But that comes with like the full kit then,
Yeah.
not just the motor.
So these ones, they can be universal, but you can get them for any pedal set that you have that they sell for. And because they're universal, you don't necessarily have to put them on your pedals. You could put them on your seat. You could put them on your chassis rig. You could put them on your shifter.
It's similar to the Simnet ones then, because they have 3 different types of motors as well, but with like different types of feedback as well also. Like they are the ones I'm looking at getting eventually.
What happened to car 20? They're in the pits marked as towing.
And to answer your question, Cobra, I'm using the Logitech G923 wheel. It's the slightly updated version with shift lights, but besides that, that's just kind of it. I mean, it has True Force, but
How am I looking on fuel? Just see when it's.
Looks like as if you are still on target at the moment. Again, we are playing the margins here, so I would say at the moment you've gained yourself almost a 1/10 of a lap. So you should have enough to actually be able to make it to the end. Just keep in mind though, it is going to be playing the margin.
Yeah, I gave myself a 10th of a lap. They were still doing a 13, so I think my pace is good at least.
Yeah.
The other neat thing as well, Jack,
yeah.
2 products that this company makes that I found really interesting. They make wind generators that hook up to the same system that those haptic motors hook up to.
Mm-hmm.
Each of those fans is about $70 euro. And they also make a hand controller. So you can have, if you're like paraplegic and you want to keep sim racing, they make a solution for that. And it's only just a strap that goes around your hand, and you have 2 levers that you actuate with your thumb. One's your throttle, one's your brake.
Damn. Okay.
So we're at the point now in sim racing where a lot of companies are coming out with modifications for products, and a lot of them are beginning to get really good.
Like, would you say like per se with the stock Moza pedals, like the ones I showed you in the listing, with aftermarket mods, is there any way to make them feel similar to Husingfeld pedals?
Maybe. I've
Maybe.
only ever experienced the performance kit that's made by Moza.
Yeah, so I've tried with the performance kit, which is nice, but then also if you want that extra bits, I've tried the same ones, but with the Simnet haptics, and that's better than like the like that combo for me gives better feedback and everything than like the top of the line Fanatec ones. I think the CSL something like the pedals. No, sorry, the Podium.
Yeah, I'm right now. If you're gonna get anything new for sim racing, I'd probably say go for Moza. You also have Sim Magic as an option for more entry level stuff. I wouldn't recommend Fanatec right now.
Yeah, basically Moza for entry level, and if you have big bucks to spend, Simnet is, or sorry, yeah, Sim Magic's the way to go.
And yeah, with Fanatec, most people that you see running Fanatec are probably playing Gran Turismo a lot. Because
yeah, well, I play Gran Turismo a lot, and I use a Moza because you can literally get an adapter for like a equivalent of like €50 or something. That's what I'm running, and I'm playing Gran Turismo on my Moza wheel.
yeah.
How good is GT7? I've never had the privilege. The privilege.
Physics-wise, not as great, but in terms of like just sheer fun factor, it's quite good, especially if you find like a nice online league.
Personally,
I'm racing in
I
online
would
leagues, and it's a ton of fun.
I would probably say if you find a good online league is the key phrase, because Gran Turismo 7, it's about as bad as Forza Motorsport in terms of like what kind of simulator it is, because
Oh no, it's a lot better than motorsports in my personal experience.
I'm more talking about like in terms of just like general lobbies and shit. Otherwise, the game itself is quite grindy.
And
No,
actually,
in general lobbies, it's much better than motorsport. Motorsport, it's just a crash fest.
and honestly, right now,
GT7, like if you have a good safety rating and a decent rating after a few races, then you get some really nice racing.
honestly, if you wanted to pick up Gran Turismo 7, one of the leagues that we're already running with does Gran Turismo 7 races, and that's GT Champion.
I mean, I would if GT7 was on PC, but
You know,
no, we need our console exclusives.
that's probably not gonna happen. We've got God of War on PC and Horizon Zero Dawn. That's about as much as PlayStation's gonna give us.
We've also got Horizon Forbidden West and also Last of Us on PC.
But yeah,
Is The Last of Us any good? Because I know it made Game of the Year, but I never picked it up.
From what I hear, the second one is actually the better of the trio of installments. The third one is actually where things started going downhill. But from what I understand, the devs sort of stopped making the game.
Yeah, it's just remaster after remaster.
Yeah, pretty much. At this point, that's literally all it is. But otherwise, there was supposed to be an online only spin-off that was supposed to be released with it, and apparently it was very nearly done with development, from what I last hear. But unfortunately, that got shut down some number of years ago.
but yeah, I wouldn't recommend Fanatec right now simply because even though they got bought by Corsair and they have money to survive now, they're not willing to innovate like other companies are. Like, they've got their fucking name on Gran Turismo esports events. They've got their name on the GT World Championship and all of its
Formula
subsidiaries. Not even Formula One. Fanatec's nowhere near Formula One.
Oh,
Well,
did
no,
they
it
move away
is
after
on
that?
the F1 games.
yeah,
that's
real
what I was
F1.
meaning.
But Fanatec just throws their name on everything, and then they don't innovate. It's the reason why companies like Moza are doing so good right now, is because every quarter they're basically releasing new products, and every single one is either an improvement on a previous product or it is something that's completely new and innovative. Like, before Moza, you had like Direct Drive were pretty exclusive. Like, you had to have deep pockets to go buy a Direct Drive wheel. But Moza has basically changed the industry to where direct drives are super affordable now. That it's more worth it to get a direct drive over the Logitech G920, the 923, even the 25 and the 27.
Thanks, China.
And Moza even went as far as making their own version of StimiCube's active pedal. Granted, it's not as good, but if you want an active pedal for cheap, Moza's got you.
Looks like car number 45 is in the pits for a meatball flag. They have been in the pits here for a little over 2 minutes.
Also, Aegis, I'm pretty sure that's you, Walker, but honestly, and what Aegis is asking is AC1 or LFM, and I'm guessing LFM is supposed to be
Low fuel
LMU.
motorsport.
Oh,
So LFM is basically, do you know Face It on Counter-Strike?
no.
Okay, so Face It on Counter-Strike is basically like its own thing where you sign on and you play competitive games on Face It instead of on actual Counter-Strike competitive servers, and it's been the way to go for most people it's a better online experience than Counter-Strike. LFM is kind of that, but their goal was to basically create a similar experience to iRacing, but be more inclusive to other sims like AMS2, Race Room, R Factor, LMU, Assetto Corsa, ACC. I mean, to put it in perspective, the LFM servers on on ACC are far more active than the actual online servers hosted by Kunos on ACC.
Damn.
And it runs it runs its own safety rating system, and it runs its own elo skill rating system, just like iRacing does. And it's been doing pretty decent. I personally haven't tried LFM because I'm more dedicated to iRacing.
Yeah.
I think most of us are.
But LFM, from what I've heard, is still pretty decent for what it is. If you can't afford iRacing, or you just like a different sim than iRacing, and you want the iRacing type experience, LFM's a good place to go. But what those games don't have that iRacing does, if we ignore LMU, because that's kind of like the odd one out in that group of games, is constant updates and support. These cars and tracks get constantly updated all the time, and they're kept up to spec as best as iRacing can do. They have a small team, so they can only send people out to go in 3D scan cars and tracks so often, but they still do their best, and these cars feel fantastic to drive.
Tion, just a bit of a heads up here. You are approaching your 10-liter warning. 10 liters. Be expecting the low fuel light to come on. You will be pitting this lap.
That's a lot of that too.
So yeah, I guess the answer to your question, Aegis, is gonna be, if you want something more like iRacing but you can't afford it, go with LFM. If you want to do like a wide variety of stuff, not just GT3 or GTP or anything similar, like with Toge or like vintage sports car racing, I'd pick the original Assetto Corsa.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd pick the
Toge-
original Assetto Corsa anyways.
Toge stuff, drifting stuff, and even like no Hesse stuff. All of that shit is super fun. But in terms of iRacing, like, if you just take iRacing, sports car racing, mainly GT3 and Prototype, and you compared that to LMU, both games are very, very close. And it's to the point where both games, they kind of offer something that some people in one game might want in the other game. They both have their pros and cons, effectively.
Just a heads up, Tion, you are going to need to do a little bit more fuel saving here. You are going to be cutting it very close on the in-lap.
And the thing is if you can compare the entirety of iRacing to the entirety of LMU, iRacing is still king, because iRacing offers more than just the Prototype and GT3 endurance racing. If you wanted to do like IndyCar, there is a fully sanctioned IndyCar series that you can run official series on in iRacing, and it's all like basically sponsored, and it's kept up with the original IndyCar calendar as best as they can. You've got the NASCAR stuff. You can run basically alongside the real life NASCAR series. And every single series, the Truck Series, ARCA, the O'Reilly Auto Parts Series, the Cup Series. You even got like stuff like Dirt Modifieds and Sprint Cars. All packed into the same game that also runs these high-level sports car endurance races like the N24, Daytona, Sebring. And they all feel and handle fantastic. There's a reason why pro drivers use this game to practice and train for their upcoming races. So you get a lot more with iRacing, and the quality is just up there, because everything gets updated and it just feels incredible to drive. Every single thing. no matter what you're looking for. If you're a diehard NASCAR or an IndyCar driver and you want to do a bunch of those races, you can go do that. If you like the sports car racing, you can do that.
Tion, just out of curiosity, do you have your clutch pedals bound?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Just a heads up here, you are probably going to be sputtering as you come in through the timing line on the pit entry. So you are down to 0.3 laps left.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, fuel saving a lot, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, just try to focus on fuel saving as much as possible.
Dale Jr. is actually an employee at iRacing. I'm not shitting you. He is. He backs sim racing and believes it so much that he works at iRacing because he loves it.
Cool.
And the even cooler thing, there's a track in North Carolina, not too far from Charlotte. I think it's about an hour and a half drive away. North Wilkesboro Speedway. That track almost went away completely. But Dale Jr., having been there and like obviously watched his father race and probably raced there a couple times before the track went away, got a bunch of people to volunteer, go out to that track so iRacing could scan it and put it into the game. So if the track doesn't get saved, the track would live on an iRacing. But also because of iRacing going out and the huge amount of interest that got shown towards the track got renovated, it got picked back up, and now they're running races there in the Cup Series again.
Oh, North Wilkesboro, yeah?
Yeah, North Wilkesboro. That track was brought back.
Wilkesboro. All right.
Car
You're
number
almost there,
45 is
Tion.
still in the pits for a meatball here. I'm checking to see how long they've been in there.
I've got 2.4 liters, I'm fine.
Yeah, they've been in there for over 6 minutes now.
Yeah, just to give an idea, some of the real life drivers that are on iRacing, whether they're just on there to have fun or they're on there to train, includes names like Verstappen, Lando Norris, Piastri, Alonso is on iRacing every now and then, Kimi Antonelli, Leclerc. You've got
60 kph. Remember your speed limiter.
You've got NASCAR drivers like William Byron, Dale Earnhardt, Denny Hamlin, Chris Bell, Chase Elliott, Ross Chastain. I mean, even IndyCar drivers like Will Power, Grosjean, Pablo Montoya, and Jan Mardenborough are on iRacing.
Why is it keep doing this? What the fuck?
No, and Emerson Fittipaldi went to, I believe, played R Factor 2 during the pandemic.
No, he played iRacing too.
Oh.
Jimmy Broadbent fucking dumped him in an F3 at Laguna.
Oh my god.
What the fuck is going on with the fucking stint planner? Why is it doing this? No, that's not what I wanted. No.
Yep, they have Gen 4
Not there.
cars now.
Bro just casually dumps the 1972 Formula One World Champion.
Yeah.
In
To be
a
fair,
fucking
to be
sim.
fair to Jimmy though, Emerson did brake for a corner that you normally don't brake for, which was like I think turn 3 at Laguna, the one after the bridge. So
I don't understand this. Why is the stint planner making this so much more difficult than it needs to be?
So that's why Jimmy dumped Emerson Fittipaldi, was because Emerson braked for a corner
This
that
thing's pissing me off.
he wasn't supposed to brake for. It was funny though, Emerson Fittipaldi somehow got a hold of Jimmy's number and called him after the race while he was eating Cheerios to apologize.
God.
Yeah, and actually, speaking of Jan Mardenborough, this is where his famous Nissan GTR crash happened, at the N24.
Yeah, at Flugplatz.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Which, if you haven't seen the Gran Turismo movie, go watch it. It's very awesome. It tells a really good true story about Jan Mardenborough. And it does have a little bit of a story tweak because of Hollywood, but it is a good movie regardless. It is a great watch.
the stint planner's all sorts of like, and is all sorts of fucked up here. I can't seem to figure out how to fucking get this thing corrected. Because the penalty that we had to take has actually thrown us way off kilter. Because it's trying to say that right now we are way earlier than we actually are.
Hey,
I
Tion,
can't seem to figure this
that's
out.
not the racing line, bud.
I slightly forgot cold tires.
No playing in the
I
sandbox
braked
now.
I braked at the normal point and it just didn't want to turn. I was like, oh, okay, I'm going straight rather now.
Yeah, no playing in the sandbox now.
I go straight now. Good luck, everybody else.
save playing in the sandbox for when you go to Cape Town.
Yeah, I've had some offs, but I haven't had any contact, so that's good at least.
Yeah.
It's all just small moments like that.
That's because it was Cobra. Or yes, especially if you go look at the real life footage, it was harrowing to see that
Yeah.
GTR just flip.
And the movie did depict his reaction pretty well because he was a kid and he hadn't been exposed to racing much and he was a sim racer. He did end up accidentally killing a spectator that was on the other side of the fence. And in the movie, he was like shattered and broken because he killed somebody.
And there's like no doubt that he would have, Jan would have just been absolutely devastated, like in the movie.
Yeah, no.
If anything, even more so.
Jan was a kid when he was racing. He was very young when he started.
How old was he?
Uh,
I want to say like 21, 22.
he started racing at 19.
Jesus!
Yeah, he was young when he started.
Lucky.
Well, he honestly took a lot of the right steps to get to where he is. And he also had an insane amount of luck. That's like that for Jan, that's like 90% of what.
Hang on, Tion, checking for damage. Fuck, you can't see anything. It's hard to say. How's the car feel?
Feels fine for now.
Yeah.
I think the front nose is a little caved in from that impact. Expect some additional
I
drag
touched
down
the
the
rear as
straights.
well. I think more damage is on the rear.
Unfortunately, I can't see anything there. I'll let you know if I spot
Yeah,
anything during.
Yeah, because I went a bit wide, got gravel on the tires the corner before that, and then the curb just launched me.
Yeah.
I do know that the rear tail lights are not level, so whatever it is, I think it's probably with the rear diffuser. The wing does look relatively straight though, from what I can see.
Yeah. Jan, a lot of what Jan's success was just luck and being at the right place at the right time. But he's proven himself. He's a good driver. He's still racing to this day. And I would say he was probably patient zero for sim racers getting into real life racing.
Oh, yeah. I really wish though that instead of the LMP2 car that we got for the movie, I wish we could have gotten the you know, the crazy thin ass car, the stick that they were using at Le Mans.
Oh, the Delta Wing.
Stick.
Yeah,
Oh,
but
yeah.
he was in
Delta
the
Wing.
GTR LM program, not the Delta Wing. The Delta Wing was after the GTR LM project, and he was involved with the GTR LM, the front-wheel drive one. So equally crazy.
Hmm.
Yeah, the car does feel a bit sketchy, but it's drivable at least.
Yeah, I'm still waiting for lights to be able to see how bad the back end is. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get a good view of it until the front straight.
Yeah, I'm not losing, like compared to my relative, I'm not losing much pace at least.
Okay, that's a good thing.
I'll maybe be lapping in the 815 to 820 range.
Well, I will say, just a heads up here, Tion, just the stint planner, because of that penalty we had to serve, is horribly off kilter. So expect our, if anything, the best thing that I can suggest is stick to last known times that we had talked about. That penalty has put the stint planner way the fuck off, and I can't seem to figure out how to fix it.
Yeah, no problem.
But yeah, going back to what we were originally talking about, if you're looking for a really good sim racing experience, if you can afford it, iRacing is a really good place to start. And since you're friends with Jack, you could probably hop in with us. We could coach you on shit as well. Otherwise, AC is a solid sim. LMU is a solid sim. R Factor 2 is solid. I probably wouldn't recommend AC.
Yeah, it's kind of it kind of has one foot in the grave now.
Okay, damage doesn't seem to be too bad. I'm not losing. If the car isn't damaged, I'm not losing pace in the straight compared to him at least.
That's
Yeah, I'm losing maybe a tenth along the entire dotting row, so it's not bad at least. You'll be able to see now once I get to the GP strike.
There we go. I just went ahead and adjusted my gamma. Yeah, you have some pretty bad rear diffuser damage, but for the most part, it doesn't look too bad. Front end though, front end also doesn't look too bad. Let me see when we get better lighting.
Overall, I'd say it's drivable at least. I'll manage for this stint.
Yeah, front end's a little mangled up, but you should be good. Back end, same deal, but again, you still have that rear wing, which is the most important part.
Anyways, I have to get going, get ready for work, so I'll see you guys later.
Alright, see you,
Yeah.
Eric. You have a good one, man.
Car number 510, C42 Racing, has been in the pits for almost 4 minutes now at this current moment. We are on their lap, so we will be overtaking them the next lap. Or maybe my timing board is off. Hang on. No, correction, we already overtook him. We're P24 at the moment.
And to the YouTube chat, by the way, we're going to be
Hey,
restarting the broadcast here. Give me a sec. We're going to be restarting the broadcast here. Because we are going, YouTube does not like it when you do a stream longer than 8 hours, so we're going to be restarting the broadcast, so that hopefully when I get back from work, it won't be longer than 8 hours, and the VOD will get saved on YouTube. So stick around if you're watching on YouTube. If you're on Twitch, this doesn't affect you, but otherwise, everyone on YouTube, just stick around. We're going to be restarting the stream. You should be able to go to the live tab on our YouTube channel, and you just gotta wait for the part 2 broadcast to come up. So hope to see you guys all tuned back in. Sorry I have to do this way. It's unfortunately how YouTube is, so just bear with us for a moment and try and keep an eye out for that new